There we go. Hello, everybody. Or good morning, rather. Whew. Sorry for the kind of late start. I usually don't start like... I usually start at around 10:05 or so, but I had to get some water. I had to sit down and just chill for a bit. But we are here. Also, hi, Himiko. How are you this morning? Ooh, it's a little chilly today, too. Gotta get my furs on. There we go. All comfy cozy. think the music's a little loud. Let's turn that down. Just a bit. You're good. That's good. I'm glad to hear. I'm just trying to adjust myself. I'm in a series of blankets. I'm in very soft, fuzzy blankets. Because it's cold. I haven't had to do this since last week, because it hasn't been that cold. But I'm glad it's starting to cool off a bit, because it was getting a little ridiculous. There we go. Oh, I have a little kitty joining me. He's underneath me. Oh, and he left immediately. I thought he wanted love, but I guess not. Alright, so the intro is going to be a little short today. Just a quick, hey, how are you? How do you do? And then we're going to hop right over to the art program here, because I'm just a tad late, which is fine. Gotta warm up my my fingers. Here we go. Let's hop over here. Woo. Peekaboo. Here's my hand. Oh, you can see the cursor. Interesting. I wonder why. Let's see if I can fix that real quick. Oh, that's not it. Where is it? Where's the camera to my hand? It shouldn't be picking up my cursor. Maybe it's here? Nope. Well, I guess we'll just get to deal with that for today. Even though it's making me want to cry. Maybe here? No? Whatever. So, for those of you who missed last week, I started this cute little thing called Worldbuilding Wednesdays. And it's when I take different templates that I've made, either through making races or cultures or languages, and I start breaking them down and showing how I do it step by step. And we made a new fantasy race completely from scratch. But I realized too quickly what they started looking like, and I'm going to show that off here in a minute. This by no means is going to change my art direction for them, but I thought it was fun because I realized they were looking familiar. Let me just pull them up. I have too many folders. Also, if the music is a little too loud, let me know. I will turn it down, but for now it looks fine. On my end, at least. Okay, so here is where I was drawing them as a technical, not standpoint, but like as a technical concept. And here you can see the first rough sketch that I did for them. Let's turn it up a bit. This is what we did, I believe it was Wednesday. We only started working on clothing Thursday, the day after that, because it was technically an art day, and I decided to fill that day of art with clothing. So I determined what they would look like, what their general dimensions were, and compared them to human proportions, because I made them a more humanoid race. I'm usually... Oh, cat! Hello, little kitty. Did you want to say hi to the people? You never meow. You never, like... You meow when it's most inconvenient. You don't do it to be, like, cute or say hi. Hi. How are you? Excuse me. I need my desk space. Okay. Come here, you. Come here. Go on. Shoo! Get out of here. In me way. That was my kitty. I guess he was coming to say hi to you guys, even though he said nothing, because he's a shy little brat. Hey, Jackoback. Yeah, my day's going good so far. Just started and doing a quick little rundown of everything that I did last Wednesday until my cat decided to try and be the star of the show. But yeah, this was what I broke down for their initial concept based on some notes that I took. The notes are right here, just to give a little sneaky peek. Since I don't know if you guys caught last Wednesday's stream. Where are my notes? Did I drop them in here? No, I did not. Uh-oh. I can't find them. No, that's not it either. Oh, here they are. Okay. So that's what we're currently working on. These are the colors. This was the initial build a race that I did. Took some simple notes on what I wanted. Mobile scuff gives me pain. I am so sorry. I don't use mobile for like anything. I'm a very old man. These were the physical proportions that I set up for this race. If you want to use this as a template, let me scoot my hand out of the way here and move it more in the middle. You can look that over. You can get a little screenshot of it, either right now or in the VOD, and you can use it to basically track as a template for your own race. I do have a VOD that will be going up on YouTube as well. I think it already is on YouTube, that shows me going through this in a lot more depth. But here I'm just going to show it for a minute and then move on. And here is a little concept I did of the art. I'm probably going to remove this though, because I no longer need it. It's, your services are no longer required. And these are the colors I chose for my people. And now we are currently working on this. We're currently figuring out how all of the clothing will look on them. Walking home from work, I almost said school. Ugh, no. Have to use. You know what, that's fair. I don't know what Twitch looks like on mobile, but I can't imagine it's that intuitive. Mobile stuff, unless it's like directly made for it, usually isn't like, it's a secondary, what is that little dot? Whatever. Mobile is typically, it's just not very well done, sadly, from what I understand. Twitch mobile is pretty bad? Yeah, I figured. Okay, so that's my list. I'm just reacquaintancing myself with this, because it's been a week. Oh. Hello? When did I do this? I guess I did it at some point. Let's get rid of that. That's a little silly. There we go. Alrighty. So this is the art that I did Thursday. It is a... Twitch mobile is cringe. Cringe culture is dead, but Twitch mobile, it's bringing it back. Cringe culture has just begun, Leon said. Oh, my music's it's kind of blowing me out here. Hold on, let's turn that down just a little. I'll switch it from Endwalker music to something else at some point, but I want to start the stream off with some pretty Endwalker. There we go. Let play DJ for a second. All right. But yeah, this is what I came up with Wednesday and worked on a bit more Thursday. I came up with the basic silhouette for the clothing. Females are going to want to have very big, robust behinds. There's some semi-alliteration for you. The males want to be the straight pencil silhouette, and the U-males, or third-sexed or third-gendered individuals, will have very big shoulders, big shoulder pads. And these were the basic silhouettes that I came up with before I stopped for the afternoon. So today we are going to be furthering on that because I did sketch some basic clothing for a noblewoman. And this is what I came up with. I gave her a very puffy, poofy, bloomy skirt right here with an overcoat. Here, we can go through the layers now if we want to. I gave her an undershirt first. It has these little slits here to encourage the pants and a crinoline underneath to further bloom out. The shirt is probably tucked under the crinoline, more than likely, but I have no idea yet. I will have to think on that, but here's the crinoline. Technically, it's a bustle, not a crinoline. Think late Victorian look. You know, the back end, like, really big, puffy, the big booty look. That's basically what a bustle does. It accentuates the backside, because they're going to have this widow spider shape, almost. So I wanted to kind of accentuate that, because they are based a little bit loosely on spiders, specifically widow spiders. That will be her undershirt, and we're going to be lining all of this today and figuring out the male's outfit as well. This is the base skirt. It's probably fitted with many layers of a very beautiful silken transparent tulle, like a Tulle. It's like a fabric you see on like ballerina skirts, a really, really transparent, flowy fabric, or what you would see on a bridal veil. So this is probably made up of many layers of that. And some of it in here is probably shorter. Like maybe there's a few layers that come to here, a few layers that come to here, and then they drape it with this final section of fabric to just really complete the look. And then on top of that, they have a coat, a lovely little coat. They'd be accentuating the bust, so the coat would be coming underneath to help push up the padding that their underwear do. And then I gave her some jewelry, just little jewelry pieces, and what her shoes would look like if they were peeking out from underneath the dress. I decided to give them very pointy, longer boots, because their toes are actually pretty pointy. Their toes point downward. Not just the claws. They don't really have claws. Not like what we would see. It's just straight up their digits that look claw-like, and the nail just follows suit. And I realized I was doing this design subconsciously, and it came into some really cool world-building ideas, like, oh, maybe it's because when they were living in the caves, because they are cave dwellers, they probably had these curved, claw-like feet and fingers to help them scale the walls better. But, that was just a fun little thing I did. And today we are going to be going over the sketches that I did, and we're going to be filling in this beautiful dress for this noblewoman. So let's pull all this back up. Oh, hello, Pinguina-chan. How are you? I am here today drawing the art. I'm doing perfectly well. I am getting ready to start sketching some stuff. I know yesterday I was playing Monster Hunter, and I'm going to be doing more of that tomorrow, because I want to... I got my new weapon, and I want to see how well it favors. But today I'm doing some world building. A bit stressed from work, but that's kind of normal. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, what kind of work do you do? If that's not too personal a question. In all my years, I can talk. In all my years of GMing, I've never considered the sort of fashion aspect of different races and cultures in world building. After seeing some of your streams, it's cool to think about. Oh, that's really cool. I'm glad. Fashion, I said this last week, but to me, clothing and fashion makes half the character. So if you want to show that, like, for instance, I have a couple of cultures of humans, because not every race is going to have just one universal culture. I have humans from my plains, my plainlands, and I have humans from a more jagged desert place called Redbridge, and they wear completely different clothes. And if you want to know if someone's from Redbridge or the plains, you will look at these clothing. And I have always loved approaching cultures from that aspect, and it actually warms my heart to hear that's helped you. That makes me feel really good. So I'm going to hopefully... Oh, wait. I was wondering why it looked a little weird to me. There we go. Now, oh. Now I can see what I'm doing. There we go. See our beautiful underling noblewoman. I'm gonna keep this up so I can see everything. But yeah, half the character for me is the clothing and the hairstyle. Because I can sit there and create their personality all day, but if their appearance does not reflect that personality, it's either going to make, break, or create a really interesting design for them. Because if I make someone who's pompous and regal and kind of a brat, but they're dressed in beggar's clothes, that tells a story. That is a riches to rags man. On the opposite side, if you see someone dressed lavishly and they act the same way, that's clearly a nobleman who still has his position. So it's really fun to play with. And just like I said with the cultures too, it's just fun to do. It's a really good way to differentiate your people. I think I said this a few days ago, but Game of Thrones is a really good example of that. The clothing in that is top-notch. And you will see a difference between people's fashion statements, just in King's Landing. There's a difference between the Lannisters' fashion and the, what's her name? Oh, no. Marjorie? The one of the girls there. She's from another location called Highgarden, and her clothing is much different from the Lannisters. We'll focus super hard on their vocabulary and dialogue for characters' personality. That's also a good thing to do, especially when it's talking only. As a DM or GM, you want to focus primarily on immersing your people with the medium you have. And if it's pure face-to-face or even digital camera shots and you're using just vocab and dialogue, then that is a very strong thing they're going to be latching on to. So yeah, that's a really smart thing to do. For me, I'm going to be doing this in a visual novel style, so I have to consider how they're going to look as well. Because I want to draw tuck sprites for everyone. But I'm sure it doesn't hurt to explain just a little quick summary of what they're wearing. You don't have to go into too much detail. I should learn to understand the importance of clothing when describing my characters in sessions. I usually just go with whatever my home place used to wear. That's fair. If you're looking to spice up your character's personal look, I would suggest just thinking about what they've been through. What would they have collected over the years to start wearing? Did they have like a suitor at some point that lent them a belt that they still wear? Are they wearing a trinket of a family member that they lost? Just the little details. Also, think about their class or their social standing. Their occupation prior to adventuring. Do they have a fishnet that they wear constantly on the side of their hip just for, practical or sentimental reasons because they used to be a fisherman? All this accumulates into the design for your character. A good example that I can use that I made for my character, I have a monk and he was on a monastery, and they were pretty, not really Tibetan, but they were very closed off from everyone. So his clothes were very minimal. He was very conforming to what they wore. And they wore clothing that was reminiscent of the, I don't want to say god, because it's not really a god, it's more like a philosophical person that they follow. He wore clothing similar to him, because it was just what they followed. He was very, very calmly dressed. And that reflected in how I roleplayed him, because he did not care for valuables. He didn't understand the value of money. He would much rather use the said funds to get his friends and his party members other stuff, and I hoped that reflected in his very minimalistic monk robes. Because I love clothes. Oh, did you guys hear that? That was my cat. Were you saying hi? Hey there. What's up? What's up? Are you mad because you are not on stream? Hi. Pet kitty. Alright. I pet him. Also, I don't know if you've seen, but you see this? You see this? I'm so excited. 4 more and we get to have emotes! We get to have emotes! I get to draw emotes for you guys! Right now I have a warlock that used to be a diver, but died at sea and resurrected. That sounds cool! I never cared much for clothing. That's interesting. And, not everyone has to do clothing. You don't have to design it super... you don't have to take that into account when you're designing them. It's just what I like to do. Just because you don't focus solely on clothes doesn't mean the character's bad in any way. It's just how I personally like to world build. Alright, let's work on the bustle. It's not going to go past the knees, because the knees need clothes that pull in just a bit to get that round ball silhouette on the hips. I hear my cat pinwheeling on the bed. I can hear his little claws like scratching on the blankets as he runs. That looks fine. And then the bustle, it doesn't puff out that much on the hips this way, but it's going to stick out really far from behind, like that. Let's do that again, like, probably like this in the back. That's probably what's gonna look like from the side. We have 2 of them, I see. But I'm not gonna worry about that. I'll worry about the silhouette from the side at a later point. For now, I'm working on the front. Didn't really think about clothing all that much when creating OCs. I just threw on whatever I liked. But I should go back and rethink some of my OC's wardrobes. Yeah, that'd be really fun. It's just, for me, it's just fun. I just really like designing clothing for my characters. Because it tells the story. There we go. It tells a story to the other players and to the NPCs they interact with. I have a finger guard that's not specific to the character. It doesn't fit the character. He just can't get on. He just can't get it off. Oh, the fact that everyone can see I'm extremely pale and I fake my breathing. Oh, that's actually pretty interesting. I can't take this off, so, fuck it, it's staying on, I guess. That also tells a story. You got stuck, and now you're like, no, it's fine, I keep it on. I don't need help. Oh, what I'm drawing specifically? I designed a race from scratch last week. I'm calling this World Building Wednesdays. And this is the design that I came up with. Let me pull them up fully real quick. I recently have to forge a holy weapon and cut off my finger to remove it. Oh! Well, that just means you get to have a cool finger armor afterwards. Oh, cut ties with a patron too. That's pretty interesting. See, stuff like that, even if it's little, that is technically a fashion statement that your character has to deal with. But yeah, for Himiko, I designed this race last week. And today I designed their underwear Thursday afterwards, and this week I am working on lining out the silhouettes. Because these are a underground people who are friendly, they get it on with spiders, they get along with them. Spiders, specifically really big ones, like I'm saying horse-sized spiders, are their main source of material, such as spider silk, keratin leather, fangs for jewelry, possibly even a type of milk and egg solution, because spiders apparently can create that. I learned that, sadly. Unfortunately, I learned spiders can make milk, but yeah, spiders are a big part of their livelihood, and as such, the clothing that they're wearing comes from most of this material. Everything here, this is probably a keratin metal hybrid. Like the bustle is probably going to be little leather strips with metal poles, not really poles. What is it? Metal rods that have been bent through and give them this shape. Actually, I need to clean this off just a little bit. It'd be bending in like this. There we go. Because I kind of made them the Sami in that way. The Sami are very, very heavily dependent on reindeer. So these people who only really have spiders, these spiders to be part of their culture, it's gonna be like their entire lives is just dedicated to these spiders in some way or another. But I also have determined that I'm going to make them enjoy mushrooms as well. Glowing luminescent mushrooms. Not for like not for the way you're thinking. Not the way we enjoy mushrooms. But more like they use the ink for makeup and possibly tattoos. So they always have this slight glow to them when using it. Which comes from... Honestly speaking, this is my best character. The other ones were mainly martial class, with the whole concept was unrestrained violence. That's... You know what? That's valid, though. You know, don't fix what ain't broken. But it's always fun to take on a bit more thought and careful planning on a character's design like that, because it really does start telling a unique story. Also, have a good food. Thank you for dropping by. And if you show back again, that'll be awesome. I'll still be here, drawing a bustle. There we go. So this is just going to be the side look, or the front profile for the bustle. I can get rid of this now, because I don't need it. Goodbye. Oh no. Close in the distance. My soul. Also, I am designing for nobility and royalty first, because, as described Thursday, a lot of fashion comes from the royalty of the day. Marie Antoinette was the spearhead for a lot of fashion trends in France, and a lot of people emulated her style. And conversely, when the revolution happened and Marie Antoinette was no longer popular, people actually tossed out everything that she stood for and everything that she dressed in, and that's what started the Regency period. They took on a very flowy, soft, Hellenistic Greek-inspired clothing design, and they basically just uprooted the clothing look because it was a buck back against the old monarch and against what they used to look like. So I'm going with what royalty would wear first, and then I'm going to work down the classes. Here you can see I have, clothing, accessories, hair, whatever. And then I finished their underwear, and right now I'm working on the royalty, and then I will just go down. I don't think some of these people aren't going to give as much of a shit about what the royalty's wearing, such as priests, maybe a few laborers, because they're going to be wearing clothes that are a lot more to their service. But artisans are definitely going to try and be up with the fashions. That's merchants, artists, jewelers, people who work with their hands but don't do extensive labor such as herding the spiders, climbing the caves, mining the caves. They're very much craftsmen, not collectors. They don't do manual labor. So they have that room to work on their outfits, if that makes sense. So, we're going to be designing these guys, and then we're going to make a dumbed-down version for artisans. That's the gist, at least. And this is all the materials that they can get readily available. I would also include imports, because a good amount of clothing, as well as royal clothing specifically, always has to do with import. It's very luxurious to be able to get something, let's say a sari scarf from India, when you're living in like Italy and you're a noblewoman in Italy and you have one of these. It's a fashion statement. It's how you show off your wealth, because you can get these luxury goods. However, these people don't really have contact with anyone else. They're very self-contained because they're all underground. Maybe they trade back and forth with others of their own race, but their cultures probably do this sort of bleed together from one end to the other of their territory. So maybe on one end you have like these very Victorian looking people, and on the other you have this very, very different looking, maybe, let's just, for an example, like an Aztec people, but in between them it's just a slow bleed up until that point. So maybe if I want to show off a foreigner, I could do something with that. So import, it's not going to make much of a difference for them. They all have access to the same materials, the same creatures, and the same plant life. So I'm not going to worry about that. I'm just going to focus on the materials that they have ready access to. And we're going to design her undergarments or not undergarment, her undershirt, because I already made her underwear. And we are going to, kitten. Oh, crybaby. I have a crybaby on my hands here. So, as stated, all of this fabric is going to be used through spider silk. It's just woven spider threads, because it's a lot easier to get a hold of than like cotton and regular silk. I can't really think of any other material that they could get a hold of, other than keratin leather. They're using the black carapace of their spiders that have passed away to use, like, for leather, for belts, for necklaces, gloves, tips for their toes, because their toes and fingers are very sharp, well, sharper than usual, and they don't want to rip their hose. I've also done a lot more research on spider silk in general, and apparently it can be pretty stretchy if you put it together a certain way. So the hose are probably woven a bit to be very stretchy, which makes sense because they're basically pantyhose. Oh no! No! It has begun. There we go. Baby yawn number 5017. Alright, I don't remember exactly what I was doing here. I think... Please no. I don't need to yawn anymore. I don't remember how I'm gonna do the buttons. I know they have buttons because they are underground, so they have a lot of access to metal. I want them to be able to access silver and silver alloy metals that they can make fairly easily, so they can make pretty much anything we can out of metal, like chains, buttons, clasps, earrings, beads. But I don't know how I'm gonna design the buttons yet. Let's see, since it's under... Angry. Angry. I don't want to keep counting it. I don't deserve this. Once I start, I just don't stop, apparently. Also, let me do this real quick. Let me get a little peep. Let me get a little peep at my stuff here. Oh, that looks spooky. Yeah, I'm having to manually adjust my eyes for the moment because the program I use for my my PNG, it kind of doesn't want to work with the eyes yet. Apparently that's a bug. I looked into it, and my eyes over time will start drifting, and it has to do with apparently hitting Control Z. So it does it when I'm drawing, because I'm hitting Control Z a lot, so I don't, you know, because that's just a habit. That's just an artist habit. But apparently that fucks up the eyes. If you hit Control Z, it will start, like, scooting the eyes, I think, towards your mouse. At least that's what it looks like. Because it only happens when I'm looking down at my tablet. Like this. And that means, my mouse is over here on my tablet. So, for now, I'm just going to have to manually adjust it, and my eye tracking is not going to work. Until, the person who made the program, which is called Honk, and it is really good, but it is still a little buggy, which is fine. He's an indie creator, he's figuring it out, he's on it. But I am going to have to manually move stuff until he can fix it. But I am a patient little bat, it's fine. I can wait. I just hope it's not too jarring whenever I tab into the program. No. No. Please have mercy on me. I don't want to yawn. Alright. So let's get this line done. This lining. Oh, I feel a kitty. Oh, he's being a good boy. My cat has decided to sit on the end of my chair, on the very top of it, and he's just resting. He's just resting right next to my head. What a baby. He's so cute. He makes me happy. I never thought I could, like, love an animal as much as I do my cat. I always thought I was gonna be like, not really a hard mode, but more like, no, I don't want animals. They're hairy and they shed and meh. I like cats, but I like them over there. I don't want them in my space. But now I'm like, I love this animal. I would die for this animal. I would take a bullet for this animal. I love him. I am physically not prepared for the day he has to go, even though that's probably like 20 plus years from now. I am not prepared. I have to mentally prepare. How do you do that? This is my child. I can't do this. And then I just spiral out of control because I love him. It gets to the point where like I'm like ready to cry. This music is pretty appropriate. It gets to the point where I'm like, no. Little yawn. Damn it. Fuck. But it gets to the point where I'm ready to cry because he's being such sweetie, and he likes to cuddle. And he's just cute cat. He cuddles Leon more though. It makes me sad. I'm like, I'm the one that crawled on the cold asphalt at 5 in the morning for an hour, trying to save your stupid little 8-week-old dumbass from getting eaten by an owl. And you cuddle him more. Thanks. I'm not bitter. Hey, yo, can I stop yawning? I'm not sleepy. Actually, I might be a little sleepy. Who knows? But you guys don't know that. Alright, let's turn off the symmetry tool real quick so I can get in here and draw the buttons. Because the symmetry tool is irritating me. Let's make the buttons kind of small. I don't want them to be too big. Because they're not here to prove any aesthetic purpose. Actually, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do it this way. Yeah, these buttons aren't supposed to really function in any not aesthetic way. In any, yeah, they're not supposed to be an aesthetic of anything. They're gonna be under a coat, so they're not gonna worry too much about designing the button. And then I will bring this down. There we go. I'll also line this a little. This isn't the actual tip, but it's probably a part of it. Let's turn the symmetry tool back on and close this off. There we go. Nice little undershirt. No. Oh, please save me. Please save me from this hell that is yawning. It's fine, I'm not that sleepy. Shit. Let's give her some ruffles. Since she's royalty, she's probably gonna have a lot of ruffling and design and a lot of unnecessary moving parts to the fabric, because it's just a way to show off wealth. Like, it may look impractical, and it possibly is, but it's definitely a way to show off status. Also, ruffles are just pretty. She probably won't have anything crazy under here, though, because, once again, this is going to be hidden. Let's get in her sleeves. Her sleeves are probably just standard. The ruffles will be pretty, and pretty out there too, because she's going to be wearing a coat that opens here, so you'll be able to see this part of it. But everything else, it's nothing to worry about. Let's come in here. There we go. Just a simple little shirt. And just to show what it looks like, the bustle will be over it. Like that. To clasp over. Ahoy, Captain Ryza! How are you? Little yawn. Angry. I keep having to tick my yawn timer? Tick my yawn counter because yeah, I'm doing the yawning. Oh, little cat. Hello, little cat. But yeah, today we are doing World Building Wednesday. Aligning the clothing of the of the beautiful noblewoman who has no clothing yet. I appreciate that. The Bat Tuber is doing good. I don't know if you've seen anything on Twitter, but apparently, the Bat Tuber, the person who uses it has been bucking back about it a little bit. But I'm not backing down. I'm gonna keep using it. It's a cute term. I have been following. I've been here for the tea. I am a butler, so I am here to serve tea, I guess. Yeah, I've since encouraged the other bat tubers who have used it in the past to keep using it. You are here for both tea, Earl Grey, and the truth. And the shit that you're getting into. Yeah, I think it was just irritating because I will not stand for someone to, one, be so petty as to be like, oh, you can't do that, it's my tag, even though it's like a bat VTuber combo. It's like, you can't have it just because you said so, and it doesn't have your name in it. Like, I'd understand if I was using, like, their name, but it's not their name, it's a very general term, and clearly other bat tubers have thought about doing it, because they have before being told not to. So, it happens. I just told them, hey, whatever. It's a pretty general term. I didn't even notice it was your tag until you brought it up to me, so please stop acting like it's like this big thing. Oh no, I know you are. I think what irritated me the most is that when I got in contact with someone, they were like, yeah, I was told to stop using it. I'm like, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew this person came after them and told them to stop using it because it's theirs. It's like, that's stupid. That's so rude. And now you're just irritating me more by saying that they can't do it either. Like, whatever. It's so dumb. Don't tell people not to use shit that they come up with just because you've been using it for a year. It doesn't have your name in it. It's not, you know, it's way too generalized for you to be so, what's the word, territorial over a fucking hashtag. Like, ugh, it's so dumb. Yeah, I did too. The funny thing is, I didn't even notice they messaged me at first until I was dicking around on Twitter, like, I don't know, a week later, and I bounced over to my mentions because I realized that was a fucking thing, and I scrolled down, and I'm like, wait, when did this person message me, and when did they say this? And it was on one of my schedules. I'm like, oh, interesting. Okay, whatever. I'll just ignore it. I'll just keep doing what I'm gonna keep doing me. But then I got to thinking about it, and I'm like, well, is it okay for people to own a tag? So I asked the Discord people, hey, is it cool if people own this? Like, I don't understand Twitter etiquette. And multiple people, including you, I believe, were like, no, that's weird. Because it's a very general term. It doesn't even have their name on it. And I'm like, oh. Yeah. Yeah, Leon just said he'd be okay with it if it had their name in it. But it literally doesn't. I thought it was just a cute little term. I was like, oh, BatTuber, that's precious. Let's use that. And then I think what the straw that broke the camel's back, though, was me learning that they were telling other bat tubers not to do it as well. I'm like, okay, you can come into my shit and say no or whatever. That's fine. I'll be a bit irate, but I was going to ignore you and just keep going anyway. But now you're bringing other people into this. Yeah, it was too general. It was really frustrating. I'm like, don't... Like I said, it was more frustrating that they were telling other people to stop as well. They were going out of their way to DM them. Himiko, affectionate. Himiko, friendly. And that's the tea. But, yeah, it was kind of dumb. It was one of the reasons why it took me a minute or two to get on right away. Because I was reading some stuff. Because another lovely little bat, I don't know if you know him, but he's the hot bat on the block, named Hora. He also did not like that a bigger creator was bullying smaller creators. So he was trying to talk some sense into this person, and is all I can say. Yeah, most people art tags are a lot more unique, that's true. People usually do it with their names and then they put art on it, or they put art in their name somewhere. That is something other than just BadTuber. It's like, no, that's so fucking general. Let's see. No, that looks dumb. And it was funny because on my stuff, they claimed that people were using it because it was already being used as an art tag, and they're like, oh, Himi art. See, like, this, who's gonna use that? Not a whole lot of people. Unless they're named Himiko too, but, like, even then, they're probably gonna do another spin on their name anyway. Because I was thinking of doing a Desmond Dracula art, because it's got an A at the end, and it just fits. Ugh, gross. Sorry, I had a little burp there. But, I haven't even thought about it. Captain Rise art, maybe? Because you've got an A at the end of your name. Alright, Zart, like that. But I think what mostly irritated me about it was that they were claiming that we started using it because it was already being used as an art tag, or something to that effect. And I was like, that's... Who even are you? I didn't even know you breathed until you got into this fight. The mirrored version of that looked like runes. Nice. Yeah, I didn't either. I didn't know who they were. I'm trying to find it again so I can see exactly what they said. Yeah, they said, someone, Hora asked why we would be using it and then stopping it all of a sudden. And they said probably because they saw it's already in use as an art tag. It's like, no. No, it's because you literally told them to stop using it. Because I got in contact with one of the BatTubers that was using it, and they told me, you straight up told them to stop. Yeah. I don't know. It's just a thing. Just a thing. Anything else they might say, I'm probably just going to ignore it unless they say something really fucked up. But other than that, they're not really worth my brain power. I just thought it was like a funny little stupid thing. And if they do try to go after other BatTubers in the future, I am going to step in. I'll be like, hey, listen, we are turning it into a general term. Yeah. Himiko went, ooh, you are serving the tea. We're going in for a fucking sip. How do I do this? Like this? This looks good. Maybe. I need it to lean in a bit better. Like that. I may not be fully a bat tuber, but I can support. Yeah, you're a vampire. You're close. You're halfway there. I'm not gonna sing that because copyright, but yeah, you're halfway there. I like the puffy dress. Looks good. Now let's work on the coat, and then we can show her off. My kitty is wiggling on the chair. Cough, it's over there. Let me get a little sippy sippy. I did it. I am the hydrate. Also, I'm gonna go look for some music. Some new music to play while we do this fun little art. Let's go to this one. This one's always comfy. There we go. Comfy. Very haunting. Kind of loud, actually. Let's turn that down just a bit. Better? Better. There we go. New music. Oh, hello, Catapool. Lurking, but that whole thing gave the same vibe as people who are like, I use red, black, white color palette, therefore it's mine, and you can't use it. Yeah, exactly. Or like, I put whiskers on my, I put 5 whiskers on my cat boy, and you did it too, and we both have white hair, so that's mine. It's like, no, you don't own the concept of general stuff that exists. Sorry. Cat! I heard a cat croon behind me. He's also getting in on the tea. Illegal! Illegal! I am a cat boy! You're being illegal! I'm stealing the term cat boy. You cannot use it, it is mine. It's my original thing I came up with. Leon said, my original, created tag is a spaghetti and you can't use it. Sorry. Sorry, cat boys. It's illegal. Catboy is my art tag. You can't use it. I don't get it. I don't get people. Maybe I'm just like an old soul when it comes to social media. And people are like, oh, maybe they got intimidated because they're a bigger creator. I'm like, I don't give a fuck if you're... I don't care if you're the president. I will go for you if you're bullying people. I don't care how many followers you have. CEO of Twitter, I'm coming for your ass if you're being a jerk. The bird app. Yeah, the tweet. Yeah, maybe I just don't have that same brain. Reza can't be a pirate. Disney can't. Dude, don't even joke about that. Disney tried to copyright the phrase Hakuna Matata, even though it's like an African, like it's something in an African religion. It's like, fuck off. You can't own that. They also tried to copyright the name Loki. It's like, first of all, that's like trying to copyright Jesus. It's not gonna work. True. True. Yeah, they tried to copyright claim Loki. They also apparently, this guy was in hot water with someone from Disney because he looked like Tom Hiddleston dressed as Loki a bit. Like, they tried to copyright him for his fucking face and hair. It's like, my dudes, he was born looking like that. What are you doing? Oh, to be able to copyright Jesus, I know. Oh, right, they also tried to copyright Dia de los Muertos because of Coco. Disney out here on another fucking level. They forget other cultures exist sometimes. They make Cecil, can you not? Hey, get out of here. He's calling my desk. Imagine royalties from the Jesus copyright. Yeah, Disney on something else, man. They're gonna, oh no, they're gonna own the term bat tuber. Stop them. Don't let Disney own bat tuber. Yeah, they'd make so much fucking money. Actually, Jesus is ROC. We bought him. Ooh, that gives me a bruh. Don't play. They'll come for me. Jesus is my OC. I just can't understand people who are trying to copyright public domain shit. Like, you know what? I will come for Disney. I don't care. Can you not? You fucking jerk. He's clawing up my chair. He's getting Chiku. He's getting Chiku. He's clearly a ripoff of my OC called God. Duh. I have an OC idea. His name is Yeshua. Jesus, the Catholic Church stole my Yeshua idea and renamed him Jesus. I'm suing. I'm kidding. But that's basically what they're doing. They're fucking cracked, man. I'm leaving. Thank you for the host, Captain Rise. A party of one. I see. I'll pour you some tea. Have a nice little sit at my tea shop. Enjoy the tea. Also, if you guys could spread me around a little bit on Twitter, throw me at your friends, because we are 4 away from getting affiliate. Oh no! It was a ruse! Captain, you betrayed me! He owns me now. He owns Bat Tuber. No. No. But yeah, spread me around. See if we can get 4 more followers. I need this many more, just 4, and then I can start drawing emotes for you guys. I'm so excited for that. I am too Pog to be owned. Yes, Pog champ. Can't own me. A modern tragedy. You right. Oh, thank you. Just 4. I just need 4. And then I can draw emotes. Also, I don't know if you guys were there for it, but there's this fun, cute little thing that Taikobi started recently. His name is Beepo. I don't know if anyone knows who he is. I named him, and I'm very proud of that. Taikobi, drew him. I fucking love Beepo. Hello, Penguina-chan! Yes! The Beepo! I was there for that. Look at him! I named him, and he's beautiful. You missed me talking about how Disney likes to copyright everything. A Beepo! Yes. A Beepo. Look at that beautiful sun. Yeah, apparently... Taikobi's been drawing more than just a Beepo. He has also made Anti-Beepo, Gumbo, and Scrimblow. And I love all of them. Thank you for the host, Miko, by the way. A party of one, I see. I will take you to your seat and let you have some lovely tea. I am looking. Skrunkle! Oh my god! Tycobi is cracked. They've made more. They've made Scrimblow, and they've made Skrunkle. What else? These are beautiful. Look at them. Look. All my homies hate NFTs. You're right. Beepo NFTs. Yeah, he's making Beepo NFTs. Look at them. I want one too. I'm going to be commissioning Tycobi eventually to get my own Beepo. So whenever I have access to emotes, I'm going to be making my own. I don't know what I'm gonna call it. Maybe Donkle or something like that. Whoa. Hello. Oh my god, pepperonis. Anyway. Yeah, I might name him Donkle. But I'm gonna save up, and I'm going to commission Tycobi to draw me my own Beepo, because I want one. It's gonna be a little brown bat with pink ears, and it's gonna be a cute boy. God, I'm ready. I'm so ready for a Donkle. It's gonna be beautiful. Oh, goodbye, kitty cat. Fucking Donkle. Oh, right. I need to turn off symmetry. There we go. I want Donkle. I need him. I need him in my life. I also want to have an emote of myself. No. Please. Mercy. I don't want to keep yawning today. But I want to draw a picture of me holding a little teacup. It's tea time. Drink a tea. And that's going to be part of the raid. My follower raids. Razzle. Yeah, teacup Desmond. I could see you being called Razzle. Giant hat. Just a giant hat. Yeah, a little Razzle. I'm gonna be Donkle. We got Scrimblow, Gumbo, and Beepo. Could be Razzo, but Razzle sounds a little cuter. Today has been a day, hasn't it? Or my homie Beepo. All my homies love Beepo. A giant hat named Razzle. That sounds like some wizard shit. Here we go. Got a little code action going on. You're a wizard now. Congratulations. Angry. Angry because yawning. Today's gonna be them, rack up that counter day, isn't it? Multi-classed into Warlock. Yeah, true. I'm not sure how I'm going to drape this over the sleeves. I think I'm just going to... I think I'm gonna tuck it under the coat, like this, and have it go wee. Because the coat... Oh, wait, no. I have the sleeves draping over it. Which is funny, because everything is under everything else. Huh. I'm gonna keep it tucked. I'm gonna keep it tucked in. So let's have this flowing over the skirt, like this. There we go. Have this fold. I've said fuck it and DM'd Tico about a scrum blow. Hell yeah. Oh, good morning, Bulba. How are you? We're talking about Beepo. And the corruption of the Disney Corporation. We've had some topics today. Oopsies. There we go. I also keep yawning. Crap. Help me. Save me, please. Alright, so the sleeves are going to be about as long as the coat. Like this. There we go. Lovely. That's lovely. Finally, the jewelry. We're gonna set up this girl's jewelry. Nothing too crazy. Probably a... I'm not gonna worry about the cufflinks because you can't really see them anyway. But I am going to do the necklace like this. Like I mentioned, they have keratin leather, so because this is wish fulfillment, because I'm trash, it's going to be like that black leather fabric that you see on a lot of gothic choker necklaces. And it's going to have one of those like little red pendants in the middle with the silver lining on it to keep it in place. And then they're going to have probably really thin chains of silver stringing across the rest of their chest. Now, I don't know if this necklace is meant to be worn underneath all the time, but for this piece, it's going to be underneath because of all this ruffling on the shirt, and it's going to have this really cool, like, stringy silhouette that they're going to have.
Hello there.
Oh, hello there. Hi, Evi. How are you? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the tea shop, where I spill the tea of various nefarious companies that try to copyright Dia de los Muertos, apparently. How are you doing this morning? Hello, kitten. I have a cat. Hello. Hi, little sir. What's up? Handsome boy. Handsome baby. I want to draw a picture of you soon and put you on my stream. Yes, I do. Watching videos. Nice. Alrighty. Thank you for stopping by and dropping a little follow. That was really nice of you. What little kitty? I have a cat yelling at me. He is complaining. He's also whining about the company integrity of Disney. How could they, he says. There we go. So yeah, I'll probably have some jewelry like this, where it silhouettes really nicely underneath the ribbons. Yeah! Yeah. It's gonna be like this chain right here, and then these little pieces that come with it. Granted, should it go the other way because of gravity? Let's try that. Because gravity is a thing. Let's let gravity tug on it and make this very cool silhouette. Doesn't look as good to me. Gave it the old college try. It looked a little less like a spider web. So they probably, more than likely, yeah, it did look better the other way. They probably take little metal rods and they bend it, and then they hook it right here into the necklace, into these chains. Yeah, it did start looking like ruffles. I thought it looked like tiles of like a house or something. It did not look correct. But there we go. Back to the original design. Now, this is going to be silver. Right now, it's just so small, you can't really see the design. But if we were to zoom in on the design, it would probably look something like this. Let's pull out... Here it is. It would probably look something like this, where the chain is attached and it comes down. And then they have a metal rod attached here, like this little link, and then these little curled rods are going to be like this inside, and then they're attached to the other chain over here. So something like that. I think that'd look pretty cool. That's like a close-up, but for now it just looks like a silver necklace. Also, all of these brushes, these beautiful little pearls and chains, I made those. I made those custom brushes. I'm very proud of myself. Oh, I also made this. This beautiful lace. Custom brush. Oh, custom brushes. There we go. Ayo, yeah, custom brushes. I like designing my own stuff. Because I want whatever I use in the brushes to be consistent with my art style. And some of this stuff doesn't look very consistent with the art that I draw. So, I needed to make some custom stuff. Oh, thank you! I'm glad. I'm glad you like it. It was a lot of fun to make. Should I... I'm not gonna add the pendant this time. I think that would be a little too much. But that would be the end of that design. Let's bring this out. Oh, this music is nice. Oops. Let us turn this off and start filling in this stuff. I don't know why it didn't fill it in on the way. That was weird. Let's just clean it up. There we go. Oh, ruffles. Right. It sounds like some Lord of the Rings music. Eh? There we go. Fill it all in. Because I do not feel like going in there with the bucket tool. That sounds lame. Let me make a folder for that, actually. I'm not naming anything because I'm trash, and I probably should. An immaculate vibe. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad my even my brushes are entrancing you guys. I need to make more. I really do. I want to make some like tree brushes because before I started streaming, I focused a lot on webcomic work. I made webcomics. I'm not going to be giving out the URLs for that, not for a while at least. But I have webcomics being created that I do. There we go. And I needed custom brushes for that. Huh? Oh, jeez. Oh, right, because it's open down here. Shit! Okay, hold on. Let me close that. There we go. Alright, skirt is done. And later I will rename all of these so I'll actually know what, like, they are. But for now, I'm not gonna worry too much on that. For now, I just want to lay down the colors. My cat, he's eaten some shrimp. Leon decided to grace him with shrimp today. And he is, eating the crap out of it, as one would say. Oh, this music's so pretty. Very comfy. Last shrimp. Oh no, the last shrimp in the world, little one. Alrighty. Let's look at see that. What? I can talk. Let's see what that looks like. Hell yeah, look at this girl. I forgot her shoes, but that's okay. That looks really nice. Now let's drop in some simple colors to see what it looks like. I won't be seeing the bustle. This is the undershirt. Okay. So, what should we do? I'll maybe make the undershirt a very deep wine red, because remember, they have colors available to them. They're looking drop dead gorgeous. Aw, thank you! And thank you, Himiko. It did come out a lot prettier than I thought it would. But yeah, they have access to coal for black, lapis for blue, a type of malachite, probably not poisonous, because they wouldn't be using it if it harmed them. Then again, the Victorians did use poisonous stuff. Well, you know what? These people are smarter than the Victorians, so they're going to find a type of green-ish lapis, and then they have a purple. And I feel like they'd have a clay color too. Hoda! Hoda, hoda, hoda. Hello! How are you? I feel like they would mix this this clay with a bit of lapis and make a very wine red. So let's drop that in there on her undercoat. Her little undershirt. Very beautiful wine red. Now this is the bustle. They wouldn't really worry about coloring it. So, whoops. Apparently I'm not going to worry about coloring it the way I need it to. So, I'm just going to come in. I don't really need to worry about showing it, but here it is, for those who haven't seen it. This is the main skirt. Yu-Gi-Oh game came to... Oh, what kind of Yu-Gi-Oh game? Oh, what kind? Yeah. Leon's asking if it's Master Duel. Basically, Duel Links. It is. Oh, cool. Yeah. Leon's a card boy, so whenever he heard new Yu-Gi-Oh, he went, "What?" Looked over my screen, like started staring, like, "What? Where? Where is it?" Yeah, Leon is very much a card boy. Oh, look how pretty that black is. I care for Leon. Aww, he cares for you too. Yesterday was fun. We need to do that more. Whoa, that is loud. Are your ears okay? Oh, there it is. Master Duel. He pulled it up immediately. Leon went, Master Duel. I'm gonna make her coat a little bit lighter of a black. Maybe the tailors maybe the tailors colored it a different way. I care for y'all. I care for you guys too. You activated my trap card. Joke's on you. I love Yu-Gi-Oh. Hmm. Mm. Hmm. I like this. Now, I'm gonna come in. Oh, hello, kitty. Excuse me. I did the tutorial. Nice. Is it any fun? Leon just chimed in. It's just Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm like, fair. Have to get food, but I'll try and get back on again later. Okay, Captain Ryza. Enjoy your nom-noms. Enjoy your nums. And thank you for stopping by. Okay, I'm gonna give this lady a quick little, just a quick little design of nothing in particular. Have a little spider motif maybe. Aw, send love, hug, and vibe. Thank you. My cat is trying to get shrimp. Oh, I know what I should do. Hold up. I'm going to turn on Symmetry Tool. I'm going to use it to... Cecil, buddy, he doesn't have shrimp anymore for you. Sorry. I'm going to do a cute little spider design here. Let's move this up. Should it be bigger or smaller? Me waiting for root people. I thought you were going to design the root people, Bubba. There we go. Little spider design. Now we're going to... I'm procrastinating. That's fair. You know what? You're valid. Alright, I'm going to scoot this little spider up here. And we're going to make a pretty little pattern with these spiders. Actually, I need to fix that. That looks a little wonky. Let's clean the butt. Let's clean up her butt. There you are, ma'am. Butt clean. See how that looks. Let's try it. Actually, can't I make a pattern brush? I think there's a way to make a pattern brush. Let me look into that. Cause like, see, this is like a sand. Oh wow, that's actually really cool sand. That looks like a cool smoke. But there is a way to make a pattern in this program. I need to figure out how to do it. No. Because if I can just make a spider pattern, that would be really cool. Let's see. I'm not sure. I'm just gonna keep it the way it is for now. I know how to do it in Psy, but I have no idea how to do patterns in Clip Studio yet. I'll figure it out eventually. For now, I'll just save these cute little guys. Ah, there we go. For now, I'll just save these cute little, these spider babies. No. Let's keep it even. There we go. And I'm sure there's an easier way to do this, but I do not know it. This is very pretty, though. Very pretty little design. See these little babies dancing. Also, or if you have arachnophobia, I am so sorry. Oops. However, I definitely see that these kind of people would have this kind of patterning on their clothes. Something like this. Come on. There we go. Something like that. Just a pattern of spiders. I just need to figure out how to create patterns like that in general on this program. Let's do this. Oops. This. Scoot it out by one. Maybe two. There we go. Clean it up a little bit. Nope. That's the line art. There we go. That's not gonna matter. No one's gonna see it. Okay. And now we go in with a much darker color. There we go. Very pretty little spider pattern. Little cute babies. Maybe not that dark. Maybe about this color. Just to match with the dress. There we go. Something simple, but elegant. Because these people are based off of spiders. I'm gonna merge it. Oh, I forgot to do this. There's a space here. Oops. There we go. Beautiful. And now we color in the necklace piece. Now, like I said, this is like a piece of leather. So it's going to be black, beautiful keratin. They can't really dye their leathers because the widow keratin is just way too dark, way too tough, and it just does not take to color. So they've just naturally gotten these colors over the years. And they've just kept the black keratin. So now everything leather is just this beautiful sheen, almost PVC, almost like I'm wish fulfillment and being a jerk to my to myself. Oh look, haha, look, they look like a Victorian Goths. Oops, who could have predicted that? Anyway, let's see what kind of hair she's gonna wear. This is going to be a basis for simple aristocratic clothing. Probably an outing dress. Nothing super crazy or fancy, but definitely detailed enough to get some eyes turning. Hello, little kitty. And I'm going to come in and give her some hair. I did mention I wanted the hair to have these like little horns that spike upward, much like medieval women's hairstyles. It's really hard to find a reference for that. Hello there! Hi! Hello, Nan Binary. Nice. How are you? How are you today? My cat is yelling about shrimp. He wants it. Alright, let's get this brush. Too big brush. I am well. Good! I'm glad to hear you're well. Since you're just tuning in, or if you're just tuning in, today is Worldbuilding Wednesday. It's when I create something for my world. We made a race from scratch last Wednesday, which is what I'm working on now, and now I'm designing their clothing. And I may or may not be designing them to look like goths. We don't know. Who knows? You don't. I don't. Certainly not me. I don't have ulterior motives. But now I'm going to be working on her hair. I have a basis for just how women are going to dress, and now I'm going to figure out what their hair is going to look like. Now, I mentioned last Wednesday their hair is going to be... Yeah, we will find out. Shh, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, last week I went through and I picked out a bunch of colors that I thought would work for them, which you can see here. This was my original concept. This was the basis that I followed to create these things. Let me get my hand out of the way here. I went over all of these aspects Wednesday. If you want to follow that along, you can find the VOD after all of this is over with. But if you just want to look at this and like save a little screenshot or something and write it down, you can use it as a template. And yesterday we went through colors. Oops, that's not the color tab. I turned off my thing. There we are. I did it. Secured. And I figured out all of the different hair colors that I want to use. However, I started looking into melanin and how it works. And specifically why only humans have... Or rather, mammals. Most mammals in general have just black to brown and red to blonde colors in both skin and hair. Because if you look at our skin, we will always be in between a rosy undercolor and a golden undercolor. We cannot change that. Maybe it'll look a little more purple depending on, but that's if your skin is very dark while your undertone is very red. But that's not really because we're purple. It's just the color mingling with the level of melanin. Why do we do that? Apparently it has to do with the chemicals of the melanin in our skin, called, I think it's eumelanin, and another type. I had it pulled up. I don't anymore. If you're interested in that, go look it up. But basically, I did a lot of stupid research on chemicals for a fantasy race because I like finding evolutionary reasons for why my people look the way they do. And I can't tell you why we have melanin. Like, if we had, if our eumelanin could harbor a blue color, humans could be born with naturally blue hair, and I find that fascinating. But we don't. We do not have a cyan colored tint to our melanin. Research is important. You are correct. Man, same. Man, I want a naturally blue hair. This is some bullshit. But I started looking into all of this and went, okay, my people's skin will always be this very, very, very pale because they don't touch base with the sun, ever. Maybe they will be a little bit darker at some point because they've hybridized or something, but they will always be this extremely pale. I know, we can't. Shit. I can't be an anime protagonist now. I got my anime voice on and everything. What happened? But I did this research so I could figure out if it was possible to give them these colors of hair. And then I went, why stop at these colors? I was being kind of biased. I want to give them green now. So while I was going through, figuring out the colors, I decided, okay, I'll cave. I'll give them green colored hair too. Because I was originally just going to stick with these colors. Because I looked at the green and I'm like, that looks kind of dumb. Why would I do that? But then I realized a lot of people can have green hair in the gothic community, and it looks really pretty. So I went, fuck it, I'll cave. So we're going to give them these they're going to have a chance to have this very beautiful jade color. I don't know if I'm going to let them have blonde or gold yet. Maybe at some point, but nothing too crazy. And it's always going to be vibrant, as I said in the, as stated in the Wednesday stream. So if it is going to be gold, it's probably going to be something like this, where it's pushed more towards that bright orange, more than the actual, like, yellowy color. So these are the colors that I settled with. It's never going to be like a true blonde. Maybe the yellow will lighten up depending on the person. But for the most part, these are the colors I have decided to stay with. And she is going to be sporting very, very bright red hair for this example. I gave the male very pretty purple hair, and I gave the you male some blue hair. For those who haven't seen this, this is what they look like zoomed out. These are the underwear that the males are wearing, because this is their silhouette. And this is the you male, which is what I'm calling third-gendered individuals. It's for people who want to have a third gender. Instead of going like standard male, female, androgynous, they have their own like category all on their own. And they have these very big padded shoulders because they want to have this triangle shape. While regular males want to have a very wispy pencil shape, and females want to be shaped like a black widow. So, after that little rundown, let us fix up this ma'am's hair. So, since she is nobility, her hair is red, so... Or actually, I'm going to turn off this color for now. Just so we can see what's under the hood. Oh, that reminds me. I also thought about their eyes. I realized there was way too much black going on, and I was going to make their sclera probably a dark red, like this. That's a little too dull. Because one, their eyes are glowing at all times, so it would make sense that the inside of their eyes probably have this bright undertow, because the glow here is pushing the light actually here to cause the rest of the eyeball to glow just a little bit. So it's red because it's muting out that light just a little. But that way I don't have to see nothing but black on their faces, because it was getting really hard to discern where their eyes were. I'm also thinking of cleaning up her makeup just a little bit. Or, not her makeup, sorry. These are actually markings that they are naturally born with, because they're born almost completely obsidian in color as a signifier of camouflage, more than likely, to keep them protected in the dark. And then over time, as they age, they stretch out almost. Their bodies start to grow and their marks start to stretch, almost like inverted stretch marks. And it makes these really unique patterns. And each person is unique. It's almost like our thumbprint or our fingerprint. Each pattern is unique. They will share common traits with family members. So if you see a certain mark, you can know that they're from that family. But other than that, it's going to be a unique experience for each person. So for her, I'm going to give her this nice little upper lip and lower lip. I'm going to give back her... I'm going to give back this to her. There we go. And I'm going to have this come up. There we go. Something nice. Something clean. And all of them are going to have this. Let me grab the red, and I'm going to color in everyone else's irises, because I think it would just look better. I don't know if the red looks good on the boys. Maybe the sclera are a different color depending on the eye. Like, maybe he has a dark blue sclera because his eyes are blue. Thinking. What happens if it's the whole color? Let's see what that looks like. I'll workshop it. I'll figure it out. But for now, I'll leave her this way. I need to turn it off, and we can see what she looks like without her marks. And I'm going to start doing her hair. Now, she is nobility, so her hair is going to have a lot of crazy stuff going on, because she has the time to sit for about an hour and let her attendants do what she needs with her hair. I am going to try and find references of these horned hairstyles. And I know someone did a video on it. I've seen it. I've seen the hair. I just need to find it. I'm going to keep this mute.
Hello and good morning.
So we don't hear this person, because I don't want to get copyright or anything. But I am going to look through their video real quick to see if I can find these horns, because it's really frustrating me that I can't find them. 1590s apparently? 1590s horn hair. So it's... I was correct in the time frame. 1590s. '50s women hairstyles. Let's see what that looks like. Because it's not telling me what it's called. It's just this, like, spiky hair. And it's not showing up either. That's really irritating. I guess I could always do this. Let's get a little picture of it. I'm gonna take a little snap of it. And then I can show it off. But yeah, women used to wear their hair like this. In the 1590s. They had like these little... They like curled their hair up to look like little horns. And I finally found a reference piece. Yay. And I'm going to use this to design this lady's hair. So let's go in here. It looks like they comb it like this. And it seems like it has a lot going in the back. Like this very long, luscious curls. back here. Probably very poofy, or curly at least, very wavy and curly. And then they take this part of their hair and they twirl it upwards. They like spin it and let it stick up. I'm going to do a little bit more than that. I'm probably going to push the hair like this and have it twirling on a headband, and the headband is going to have a veil attached to it. This veil is going to drape over part of the hair, and it's going to poof. It's probably going to cover the ears too, and it's going to cover part of the shoulder, but it's probably not going to drape over the whole head, and we're going to see the rest of the hair underneath. So it's going to do this nice little poof, and the horns are going to be sticking out from in front of it. So something like that. So let's go in and try and line this bad boy. See if we can't get it correct the first time. I don't know if they should have any hair dangling here, because they are going to have a veil covering that. So hair, first things first, we're going to get the hair curling up. We're going to have the simple headband right here. Just a tiny little headband. Nothing too distracting. Just something. And then on the headband, underneath, where we can't see it, they're going to have their hair curling up and curling around it. Like this. And then it twirls in this little design, and then it keeps going like this. And then it sticks up with probably product, maybe some sort of sticky solution, maybe a type of goo, a type of a sticky gel-like goo that they got from cleaning off spider silk, because remember, spider webs do have that very sticky solution. Maybe they've learned how to process it. Let's actually fix that. That looks really stupid. that looked fucking awful. So I'm gonna come in here and redo that. I'm gonna start from here and hope it looks better than the last design I made. Cause I'm trying to get it to look like a spiral, like this little sticky spiral that they got going on. So let's actually create the spiral first. Let's see what happens if I go spiral down. Well, that looks nice. See, something like this. Something like that, where their hair is like spiraling up and being twirled into itself. And then we have other pieces here that are being forced into it, and then here is the headband. Simple little headband. And underneath the headband are these little like rods that hold the hair in place, but that's not going to show. And then there's going to be the hair underneath that falling into place, but they're also going to have a veil coming off of this, so it's going to be draping, and it came from the headband. No, that looks dumb. So something like this. Maybe they have a hair piece just hanging on right here. And then underneath that, they have the veil draping carelessly over and over their shoulders. And then the veil is going to come down and meet the shoulder right here. Like that. And then underneath, they just have their curls and waves of hair that we can see, because the veil is going to be transparent enough to see this hair, and then curling it. There we go. You can probably see the curls down here too. It's going to be very loose and wavy because I really like that look. There we go. Let's really get in there and do the waves. Okay, line art done. Now let's get the coloring in. And then I will say she is finished. And then we can work on the males. Males. Yeah, twisty hair. The hair is gonna twist. Much like the 1590s hair fad. I'm gonna color the hair first. Because I want the veil to be transparent, so I'm gonna put that on its own layer. So we can see the hair. There we go. Let's color that all in. Oh, I missed a tiny spot. They do have one piece of hair dangling around right up here, being pretty. I'm gonna have to be careful because I don't want to go over their layers below this. There we go. That looks a little weird. Let's close that space. There we go. And then we'll come in here. Color this. Now I am being very careful and very particular because this is all on top of the dress. I probably should have done it underneath, but it's fine. We're already here and we're doing it, so here we go. Very beautiful violin. Very appropriate for this beautiful young lady. Young maiden, that works. And this is going to be probably a vibrant red. I might test it with a few other colors just to make sure, like, the green and the blonde that I've chosen, or the gold that I've chosen, is appropriate. Because I think I was being not really insensitive, but I think I was being a little limiting to myself when I was like, only red and blue and in between, nothing else. Because I did design them after a lot of goth looks. This is just one look out of many that I'm going to be designing for them. And I think it's a disservice if goth people can't have emerald hair or blonde hair, because I know a few people who do that. Okay, now let's make the veil. I'm going to turn that off for a second and color in the veil, which I am going to be putting over everything. Oh, my music. Where is it? Oh, it's just, it's looping. That's what's happening. The end of the album was done, so now it's re-looping. I always do that. I get sad because I think my music's over. Yeah, I'm gonna come in here and make the veil. And then I'm going to make it transparent. It's going to be here because it's attached to that little headband. It also drapes over it just a bit. Now, the headband is going to be a little difficult to see because it's supposed to blend in with everything. It's tertiary. It's purely functional. They wouldn't want it to really make a statement. And then we're going to do that. There we go. Nice and pretty. And I'm going to make that black. Yeah, there we go. Nice little black. Maybe a bit darker. Maybe like that. There we go. That looks so pretty. That is very, very pretty. Now let's turn on her underling marker. There we go. Pretty! Let me find her hair color. She was wearing this hair. Now let's... Oh, nope. Actually, that veil looked really cool. Hold up. But, let's give her her red hair. There we go. There she is. Beautiful nobility. Let's just enjoy her. She has no shoes, but that's okay. I'll give her shoes in a second. But I made her hair. And probably just a gentle veil. Something to protect herself when going out. Yeah, I'll use this. Let's just put it with the necklace layer. Just some simple walking shoes. Nothing crazy. I do want the shoes to be kind of pointy, like what are those called? It starts with a P, like Pinklewickers or something like that. They like do these little points and they're really cute. They're like witchy shoes. I'm gonna do something like that. And give her a simple heel. Nothing too crazy. The shoes are probably made out of a mixture of the leather and fabric as well. So it's also going to be this very beautiful sheen black. Maybe they've sewn pretty fabrics onto the shoe, because there are a lot of shoes that are made from fabric. It's not just leather and rubber nowadays. A lot of the time, especially back then, they had to use wood. They had to use wood and fabrics. A lot of them did use leathers too, but fabric seems to be the way to go. It was usually a thicker, tougher fabric, and it was extremely comfortable. There's a reason China has all of those really pretty silken-looking shoes, and that's because they're literally made of silk. Okay, so these shoes are going to match with the necklace because this is the same keratin leather that they use. There we go. But she probably has it tipped with a very pretty wine dye, so probably something like this. Like a very pretty wine dye fabric. Just to tip the shoe. There we go. Very pretty. Look at her. Gorgeous girl. Pretty girl. And just to show off their layers. Wait. Oh, it's not in the folder. Let's put that in there real quick. There we go. Okay, so just to show off the layers, here's what she looks like. Here's the underwear. And then for the clothes have all these different working parts, from her undershirt to the bustle that holds the various layers of tulle fabric. And then we've got her overcoat. In fact, this would probably be a really nice, you're in the house, you're just chilling, you got home for the day and you took off this big hefty coat. Now you're just wandering around in your basic combinations. Nothing crazy. Probably wouldn't want to do this. That's a little oof. But maybe they took off the bustle and are wearing a thinner skirt. Who knows? That could tell a story. It's a noble woman who's resting in her house. She's not wearing anything crazy. Maybe she has her hair up, but she has the veil taken off. Maybe the horns have been folded down for the day. Who knows? But then when she goes out, she'll plonk on all these different pieces. And then she'll do her hair and she'll go out for the day. So this is probably a simpler piece of attire to put on. Maybe nothing crazy. Not for any like super important outings or festivities. Hold on. I will get a drink real quick. I need a little sip. Got a drinky drink. Alright, and now we will move on to the boys. I figured out the design for the ladies. Look how pretty. Now we're gonna scoop my symmetry tool over here. Hello, sir. While I'm here, I might clean up his facial design as well. Because it is getting a bit... It looks a little too much for me. Maybe some will have those kooky, very designed faces. But for the sake of the piece, I think this guy's not gonna have the cheeks, at least like the black on his cheeks here. I'm probably gonna get rid of that, so let's do that real quick. I'm gonna rename this folder so I know that it's my underlings. There we go. And here's his mark. So yeah, I'm going to get rid of the cheeks. Looks a little too gaunt. Also, we're gonna scoot this over here so we can see him, so we can work on him. I don't want that. And we're gonna work on his silhouette now. Because I want to figure out what males are going to be wearing. I don't know if I should erase the little crescent moon on his head, but I'll keep it. I'll keep it for now. It looks nice. I might also get rid of this. Clean this up a bit. Oh, and I also wanted to show what these designs remind me of. Let me find a beautiful facial reference of this. Because I realized looking back... Here we go. You guys ready? I don't think you're ready. You might be ready, who knows? There it is. See, look at... So, inspired, but hopefully not wholly copied now that I've seen it. I hate the little mouth split, so I'm not doing that. But, I think I might do their eyes kind of like his, because his eyes look really close to how I want their eyes to be. Like that glowing, like this glowing look. They even have like the bioluminescence that I was talking about, but the fashion's going to be different. The he even has like a red hair. I don't think they'd ever give themselves bioluminescent markers like this on their foreheads. I think they want their faces to mostly be clean of markers, unless they're putting on a very specific paint or makeup for a specific festivity. But the markers on their faces are going to be indicators of their family and their lineage, because it's all genetically passed down to them. So they wouldn't be covering that, not like that. But the eyes are definitely something to take inspiration from, because I want their eyes to glow. So I'm thinking their irises could be bright like this, and then it's just a darker version of whatever their eye color is. So like, let's say her eye color is yellow, so her secondary eye color, the iris, or the sclera color rather, underneath is going to be like a dark orange. Oh, that's actually not good. Let's change that. That looks silly. Maybe it's like a darker orange, because it's that color coming out. Like this. Something like that. And then for the male, I accidentally colored on this guy. It's okay. They'll deal with it. But on the male, since his eyes are a very, very bright blue, I'm going to make it like a more dark hue of blue, like this. Something like that. I think that'd look really nice, and it's to show off that their eyes are indeed glowing. And then his eyes will do the same. His eyes are going to be their eyes are going to be a darker purple. And I think that's how I'm going to do their eyes. So, fun little side tangent there with my beautiful boy Zant. There we go. Now, for the men. Males have a very tenuous history with Gothic fashion. It's always just been... It's been a lot more fashion-oriented than normal males' design in Western culture, because let's fucking face it. A lot of masculine fashion is just t-shirt and jeans. Like, you don't see a whole lot other than that unless it's, like, really hip street fashion. In which case they add, like, a coat and a scarf, and then that's it. It's, like, sadly, not a whole lot of variation, while women get a fuck ton of variation. So, I'm gonna have to be pushing the envelope a little bit with this guy. They won't be wearing pants, not very often. Pants are more for jobs rather than gender. So if you see a male or a female or a you-male with pants, it's because they're a miner or they're a herder or a rancher for the spiders. It's not because they're a specific gender. So if you're higher class, you're probably wearing really long flowing skirts and robes that can get in the way of hard work. Ergo, you're not doing a lot of hard work. That's just how life works, sadly. So we're going to go in for some Victorian or aristocratic fashion, which in Japan I know is pretty big, like aristocratic goth fashion, along with the Lolita Gothic fashion, or Gothic Lolita, however you say it. That's pretty, it's pretty well established there as an alt look. Something like this. So I might do something like this for the men. Like, except with a skirt instead of these, like, really long flowy pants. So something similar to this, probably. With this lovely ruffles of coats. And it's all going to accentuate this silhouette that they already want to keep. They almost kind of look like little gothic warlocks or something. So I'm going to be collecting a bunch of looks. Also, they're going to be covering more of their chest. Because typically you want to cover your undergarments. And females have undergarments that drop lower than males and you-males. So males will probably be wearing outfits that come to up here, and you males will more than likely always wear something that comes straight to the neck, or even make a turtleneck design. Because you want to cover up those normalized people wearing stuff like that. I agree. I already kind of wear stuff like that. Not too crazy. I want to get crazier, but I've never been one who leans into just the boring ass shirt and pants. It's always been frustrating for me. So yeah, I'm gonna gather some references for these beautiful boys. Oh, that looks really nice. Maybe something like this too. See, like these pencil silhouetted looking outfits with long skirts, long coats. I think that looks really nice. Alright, I think I have enough references. I've grabbed up just a boatload of pictures. No! No, no yawning. Stop it. I refuse. Damn it! Damn it, that counts! Ugh. Angry. So, I'm going to grab I'm actually going to make a little folder. By the way, whenever making something or designing something, it's probably best that you take a little folder and just add, I don't know, 5 to 10, 15 images of how you want stuff to look. That way, if you ever need to go back to it, you can. You can just shift over and find these references that you originally took, so that you don't, I guess, lose track of your original thought process. Also, as an artist, it's just a good idea to get references. It's never a bad thing to have an eye candy, and visual inventory. That's what it's called. Because as humans, we will forget stuff. We will forget what a face looks like sometimes, and we'll need a few references to remind us. So I'm going to save a little folder here. Ugh. I'm going to start dragging these pictures in. I'm not going to copy the pictures one for one. These are more just like inspiration. They're not here to be plagiarized or traced over, but they are here to serve as a narrative frame point for myself. And grab more than, like, the same 5 designs. Grab something that can look a little different. Just here and there. Ooh, that looks nice. Just here and there to add a bit more flavor. Because fashion isn't all one, like, layer. People are going to dress differently. This is just one example of how a noble woman would dress. So of course you're going to have a lot of variation, even in a homogeneous culture. Unless they're, like, really encouraging that homogeneity in fashion, but my people do not. They as long as you keep the basic silhouette, they don't care how the coats are designed. You don't need, like, a button in this specific spot of the coat every time, or you're, like, out of fashion. That's not how they run things down here in the underground. Also, collars can be designed different ways. They don't care. As long as the basic silhouette is met, then you're in the fashion. You're in the trend. There we go. I think I've gathered enough. I'm so angry. I keep yawning. Meh. Angie. There we go. Also going to work on this too. There we go. Save this coat. I'm just saving every single picture that I've pulled up. Oops, I accidentally closed it out. Oops. Very comfy music while I do all of this. Okay, I have all of the dresses, robes, and like warlock outfits that I've seen saved up, and I'm going to start focusing on making these guys some silhouette. Now, I don't know if they would wear anything underneath to keep anything padded because of this pencil silhouette. They don't need to accentuate or puff out anything like the females do. So the females have the bustle to help with the hips, you know, the round, puffy hip that they want to get. But men want this very trim look, so they're not going to wear anything like that. They don't worry about it. They just worry about long, flowing drapery. Maybe they'll wear some wide collar or fluffy neck pieces, but other than that, I don't think they'd really care too much about it. So we're gonna go in, and just like with the ladies, let's close this so it can get out of my way. Okay, that's her hair. So yeah, just like with the ladies, I'm going to make him his underwear, or his clothes up to how they look. And I'm going to base it a bit off of the females, because everyone typically wears the same layers of clothing, I've noticed. In the Victorian age, women were wearing layers upon layers, but so were men. Men were wearing undershirts over vests, over coats, just like women. They were also wearing similar underwear. They were wearing like full shirts and full pants. Like we kind of dress the same, even if the designs are different, and we all have the same amount of complexity when it comes to the fabrics and how many layers we incorporate. So I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that that initiative. So for the men, they're going to wear probably they're gonna have shirts like this. The shirts are probably gonna be longer to help flatten out this curve. And I want them to have these ruffles. They're probably not going to have poofy sleeves like the females do, so they're not going to have these ruffles. Instead, the ruffles are going to go here. I'm going to give them a jabot. So they're going to have this collar right here. Now, this is just a general look. Nothing too crazy. Once again, the buttons are going to be small and out of the way because they're more about function over form. And once they reach to about here, the coat's probably just going to open up a little bit. Not the coat, the shirt. Actually, I'm going to bring the shirt down a little bit more, because they don't need to worry about wearing it on their necks. Not like that. Maybe like this. There we go. Maybe they have just a little tip like this. Actually, I don't think they'd do that. I think they just keep it like this. There we go. And then it will go like that. And the coat will open, or the undershirt will open. And then the undershirt will stay this silhouette, because they want to keep the straight look. And then the sleeves, simple like the female. Maybe it'll have one layer of ruffling, because the ruffling will be sticking out of their coat. But their coat is not going to flare at their elbows, so they don't need to worry about ruffles here. I think that's a good undershirt. Oh, let me turn these guys down a bit so I can see what I'm doing. There we go. I'm also going to remove some of these layers that I don't need. This is my race layer, my races that I've created. There's my underlings that I'm working on now. But I'm going to turn that off. I'm actually going to move it down here so it doesn't get in the way. What is all this? My human outfits. Nice. I'll scoot these in their folder that they belong in. There we go. Everything is clean. Alright. Alright, so the females are wearing bustles. Males would not wear anything to accentuate their shapes, so we're going to skip that layer. Oh, the poofy skirt. Men would probably wear something over their shirt as well. Their shirt's actually probably smaller than this then. So let's chop it up. Let's chop up the shirt. Chop. There we go. Something more like this. And then they're probably going to wear very carefully fitted pants like this over. Probably just over the hips like this. Because they don't want to ruin that silhouette. They want to keep it. So something like that. And they're also going to be wearing a skirt, but the robe is very long. And I feel like in the back, it's like this. It trails. While the females do this, the males do this. So right here, we're gonna see like the trailing of fabric behind them, like that. There we go. They're gonna have a train, a lovely little train. But it's probably not nearly as wrinkled or folded as the females here or here, because it's all just a straight tube almost of a skirt. Okay. And as for their overcoat, it's I feel to keep this looking nice, I'm gonna give them a vest. A nice little vest right here with bigger buttons. Lovely little buttons. Just to keep. Let's come down here. There we go. Just to keep that silhouette. And then I feel like we're gonna have some flair. Like this. Some nice coat flair. Sleepy Chariot, hello! Welcome! Thank you for the host. Come on in, take a seat. I will pour you some tea. We are designing the clothes for the males. I just finished coloring the female. And now I am designing a vest coat for the boys. My lovely little underling boys. There we go. And while she has her necklaces and stuff already, I'm going to give him a second coat. He's wearing his vestment, but I'm going to give him an overcoat. Unfortunately, no tea. That's okay. I'll get you one for the go. Like one of those boba tea cups. You know, the plastic ones with the big straws. Oh no, you're at work. That's okay. I hope work is okay. Yeah, tea to go. Alrighty. I found a coat that I kind of like, so I'm going to look at it that way. Oh, it's been brutal. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, well, apparently work has just been brutal for everyone today. Work doesn't sound fun. Maybe he'll have some pretty designs. And he will have these slightly pointed shoulders, but nothing crazy. Just something to help with the design. And the coat will probably stay open. I can't see them wanting to close it that often. These very, very lovely coats. Or, hold up. maybe their coats stop short here. They have their sleeves, but then the coat follows this and trails as like a second design. Something like that, maybe? It's almost over. That's good. I'm just over here trying to figure out how to design this boy's coat. Because I have an idea of how I want to do it, but I want to show off the vest. Or maybe I've been doing it wrong. Maybe the vest is simple, a simple little thing to cover, and then this could be part of the coat instead. Like, maybe the vest is simple. Maybe it goes over simple like this. Something simple to keep the shape, because more than likely the skirts will be pulling this in just a little bit. So the vest is there to keep that in line. They wouldn't need a fold like that. And then they'd have a vest coat over all of this. Let's turn this all down a little bit so it's easier to see. And the coat will come in like that instead. And then the coat can close. Maybe like this. Maybe the coat actually closes over like this. It follows the vest a bit. Maybe like that. And then it opens up right here. Something like that. And then they have these beautiful big buttons. That way, I can have a jabot sticking out right here, like this, and it won't look completely crazy. Maybe they have, like, a nice neck silhouette, like this, like one of these. Actually, let's clean that up a little. Something like this. I think that looks really nice. And their coat would point just a little, because they're not U-males. They don't want that triangular look, but there's nothing wrong with a little point, just a little one. And then the coat would stop short of the ruffles. That's probably the standard cut. And then give them their beautiful little designs. Maybe they have little pretty patterns here too. And then close off that coat right here. There we go. I think they'd wear something like that. And then for the last fashion accessory, they would have their shoes, naturally. Who doesn't have their shoes? Their shoes would be little pointy shoes like the women's, nothing crazy. And then they would be wearing this. A lovely little jabot where it ruffles here. Maybe it has a pendant here. Ooh, let's do that. Okay. Here's the leather piece. Here's a pendant. And then they have these really big ruffles that stick out of their coat. There we go. What gothic clothing influence? Can't be me. Anyway, here's their little jabot. I think that looks really nice. Probably no hats, not for the boys, not those kind of hats at least. Not like Victorian hats, but maybe something like this. Maybe like these really nice. Ooh, nope. Ahoy, Captain Ryza! How was food? How was Nums? art was great. I'm still arting. I'm working on the men now. If you missed it, I finished the female clothing. And there she is. This is what she'd look like. This is your standard female noblewoman's clothing. Nothing too crazy. Something that she'd just throw on to go out. Maybe her hair has been done by attendants, but nothing. I spy Nan binary. Yeah, we do. We see a little Nan hanging out. They dropped in and said hello. But, oops, let's turn that back on. But yeah, now I am working on the men's outfits. I'm gonna merge the hat with the hairstyle. I'm not sure how I'm gonna make their hair yet. I'm probably going to... You did say you'd yeet some friends at me. That is very true, and I am very appreciative of that. We are so close. We're so close. I can almost taste it. I think we need 2 more. I can't read it from here. Yeah, 2 more. I'm so excited. Oh. Hold on. There we go. Alrighty, so I'm probably going to base their hair off of... Since they are being based off of the J-Goth aristocratic look, I'm probably going to take another page from the book that is Japanese style, and probably gonna do some spiky kind of hair. Now with the females, I went that really late 1500s horn hair. But for the boys, I'm gonna give them this more spiky, drapey hair. I'm not sure if I'm gonna give them a veil, but I want to give them a little hat at the very least. Maybe a veil or 2 that drapes over them. But for the most part, they're probably not gonna wear a whole lot of hat accessories. This is just a placeholder, because sometimes they'll probably wear something like this. But for the most part, I can't really see them wearing hats. And they probably let their hair be a bit more free. So, something like this, where their hair is flowing out. Something like this. So, the boys will probably have hair like this, but occasionally a fascinator, a spiky anime hair, kind of. Think visual kei, or visual K, bijuado K, as they would say it. It's that, like, not really seen, but something like this, maybe, like this kind of hair. But other than that, they're probably gonna just keep it free-flowing. Nothing too crazy, because, they probably don't have they want to keep that basic straight silhouette, so they don't want to have anything too over the top. But occasionally, they may have, like with this hat, they may have these moments of draping hair like this. Also, I don't want it to look too, I guess, quote-unquote emo, as we'd like to say it, but the hair in the face would probably indicate that they are royalty, because they don't need to see much in order to get shit done. It's kind of like a fashion statement of, hey, I don't need my hair out of the way. I can let it go wherever the hell I want it to, because I'm not doing anything that necessitates me putting a lot of strain and focus on something. I don't need to see how to, uh, herd where the spiders are going, because I'm not a herder. I have hair that poofs and does these very, maybe like these lovely little spikes. So maybe something like that is the reason it's like that. Who knows? I'm probably gonna go look into visual key band hair, because this was just one look out of many. I know I liked what Mana-sama does. For those of you who don't know, Mana-sama is a crossdresser who goes by the name of Mana in Moity Moi, which is a visual kei band. And he looks awesome. He has a lot of beautiful hair, a lot of beautiful clothing. Look at this man, look at this guy. I love his style. I look up to Mana-sama and his clothes. So I might do something similar for the boys. I might give them this hair, this very, very crazy hair. Look at that. That's a look. That's a look right there. So I might do that. Something like this, maybe. Because this is all visual kei hairstyles. That very spiky, anime-looking goth hair. There we go. But for now, I'm going to line their coats. Because it's time to dress the boys. I vibe with that. Same. I also vibe with that. Okay. Now, since I have basically the same amount of layers as I do for the females, I'm going to just put it on the female's layer of clothing. Since I did that for the underwear as well. Oh, I do need to turn on my symmetry, my sim tool. Before I do this though, I will be right back. I have a thing to do. Be right back. Ooh, I'm back. Hello. Alrighty. We were just about to line this boy. Let's do it. I sounded kind of anime there for a second. Let's do this! I did that too much in Monster Hunter yesterday, so now I'm like, ugh! Let's get my little furry blanket, my comfy little blanket to make sure I'm not freezing. There we go. Gotta adjust everything. Thank you, Captain. I am back. Should probably get a real quick drink though. Give me just a second. Yay! Drink secured. Yeah, go get a drink. Hydrate. I do not have a hydrate button yet, but when I do, I expect all of you to get a hydrate with me. Oh, also, I wanted to make a tiny announcement. I got a set of foam balls for my microphone, so I won't have to angle it stupid in order to talk to you guys. I'll actually be able to stop the popping and the air reaching the microphone. I mean, right now I'm sure it's fine, but I know sometimes it will peak a little bit and it'll sound dumb, especially during the first week of streaming when I was like testing my audio and all that. It peaked a few times and it sounded really bad, especially when I laughed, because, you know, when you laugh you expel air, and whenever I blew onto my mic it would do this really bad noise. So, yeah, I'm going to be getting a ball for that soon, so hopefully that will stop it completely. Hopefully I will have it on by tomorrow, actually. So apparently it's coming in today. Pog! No more peeking! Woo! Alright, let's give this boy his neck outfit. There we go. I'm gonna turn off the symmetry and just get the buttons out of the way. Actually, I'm gonna do this. There we go. And now I'm gonna get the buttons out of the way. Also going to darken this, because this is where the clothing layers over itself. There we go. Alright, undershirt. Undershirt done. Undershirt complete. It's gonna have this little thing for their arms, but it's going to drape because they like the drapey look. They don't like the hips or the shoulders flaring out on the boys. The hips flaring out is for females, and you males get the flared shoulders, not the males. There we go. And then it'll have this interesting little cut here, so that it's easier to walk with it on. The females also have something similar to this, although theirs have been cut another way to make sure this puff stays consistent. And instead of 3 ruffles like what I gave the females, the males will just get a little hem here, and then just a single ruffle layer, like that. There we go. Nothing too crazy. Because their coats are going to come down a lot lower than a female's coats. Or feminine coat, rather. A femininely designed coat. Nothing too crazy about the sleeves or the inside of the shirt, just like the female. The feminine look, because you're not going to really see it. Why decorate what you're not going to see? There we go. Actually, let's fix that just a bit. There we go. That looks better. And for the sake of it being here, let's just color it in. Shit. Gotta turn this off. There we go. I gotta turn this off too, apparently. There we go. Just to have it done so I don't have to go back and do it again later. I'm already here. I might as well color it in. This music is very soothing, very gentle. I've thought about actually listening to covers of music like this, made by Emily Autumn, because she makes a lot of really appropriate music for my stream, but I don't want to get slapped by a copyright strike. I think if it's covers of like La Folia, I think I'll be fine, but I don't know. I don't want to risk it. I don't want to get clapped. I guess I could look into that later. Alright, so if the female's going to be wearing red, I'm just going to make the male purple. His hair is already purple. Her hair is red. Her clothes are red. His hair's purple. I'm going to make him purple. So let's color this boy's coat a beautiful purple. There we go. I did it. We're not going to use the bustle. This is done. Let's have the underling turned on. Not like that, though. And just like how I said, the coat here, the skirt here, is probably going to pull in the hips just a little bit. That's just the nature of how stuff works, because it's keeping itself tied up like the female's skirts. So it'll pinch in just a little, but then they use the vest to correct that. So the silhouette is still secured, and the corset is also there acting as enough padding for the skirt that they're wearing to just cling and not slip off. And unlike the female skirt, which looks like this, theirs is going to be a tube, and it's going to be a train from behind. So let's try and emulate that. Let's get this lovely tubular silhouette, and then have this fabric kind of flopping in like this, because it's like, it's probably doing this. How do I convey that? Let's just do this. I think that looks fine. Yeah, that looks good. There we go. Now it's a train from behind. I'm gonna drop it on this. And now for the coat. I can get rid of his skirt. Goodbye, skirt. Oh, right. He wears a vest. That's right. He has a little vest underneath. And then we'll add the coat. And then his jabot. So this will be on its own layer. On its own folder, rather. Because maybe sometimes a female will wear a coat, or a male will wear a coat as well. This is just an optional layer, and it's probably a lot more commonly worn by the masculine look. I'm going to pull it in here. And I'm going to turn off symmetry. Because it's in the way. There we go. Drape that over. That looks dumb. Drape it over. There we go. And once again, just the buttons. Buttons are simple. Because they aren't really going to be seen much unless the guy feels like opening his coat for some reason. Which maybe he's hot, or maybe he's, you know, trying to try a new look or something. Who knows? Who knows what he's doing? There we go. Nice little buttons. And then pull it in like this. And I wanted to add this cute little front tail, like this nice little triangle cut here. There we go. And this is going to help finalize that shape just a bit. It's going to stop here. Because it is a vest, it doesn't have anything crazy on it. And it's just going to follow that silhouette. There we go. Easy peasy. And now we're gonna put the little coat on this boy. Oh, I need to bump that up. It's kind of hard to see now. It's getting harder to see. Okay, so I gave them this neck thing. But now looking at it, I don't know if I want to keep it. Because it was supposed to be one of those like, the things that fold over on coats, the little, collars. But, now that I'm looking at it, it doesn't look quite correct. Let's see if I can't clean this a little bit. It will follow the same silhouette as the vest. It's very commonly cut with the vest, but maybe it'll just have this lip right here. I think that looks really nice. That looks nice, actually. Hold up. I'm gonna keep that. And then, of course, they have their little point on the shoulders. Nothing crazy. They don't want the shoulders big, after all. And then the cut of the coat is going to follow that. I think this part of the coat is going to keep blending like that. Because a lot of the coat can be seen here. And this is going to be designed, probably clasped or buttoned. Maybe some really pretty buttons this time. Really elaborate buttons. Maybe patterning in here. And then the coat is going to flare. Something like this. There we go. Just a nice little flare. This music is so cool and sinister, but like in a gentle way. What song is this? Hold on. Oh, it's, Sin #1. That's why. I wonder, should I risk playing Emily Autumn? 'Cause I want to. I want to risk it. Where is it? She has an album where she's just playing music, so I'm trying to find that. Laced, there it is. Alright, let's hope. Let's pray. There we go. If it gets a little crazy, I'll turn it down or turn it off. But I do want to listen to this kind of stuff. For a little bit. I also want to use it as like a little test to make sure I can play this kind of stuff. 'Cause look how nice that sounds. It's so nice. And it fits. Let's turn it up just a bit more. There we go. Playing DJ over here. Maybe if it works, I will make a playlist for this. But for now, I'm just gonna play this. Because like I said, it is a cover. It's a cover of La Folia by Corelli, I believe. Which is, I believe, classical. It's just some classical music. So hopefully a cover won't get me in trouble. Let's fix that. That looks a little janky. The tube looks a little too flat there. There we go. Okay, coat done. And now we can work on his accessories, like his shoes and his jabot, and then we can do his hair, as well as maybe his little hat. I do need to make a folder real quick for his vest. There we go. And as you can see, I am lining it up with all of the clothing the female is wearing. I'm going to do this for the U-males as well. I'm going to go onto their clothing and add it to these layers. It's just easier. It's easier to keep up with. Instead of having 3 different folder layers for... hold on just a second. That's really weird. I have a question. Who here has Steam? Just as a little thought exercise. Who here has Steam, the game engine? most of us, I'd imagine. True. Is it working for you? Because apparently, Leon's having issues with his. I can log into mine, but he doesn't know if it's because of issues with our internet, maybe, or maybe his computer, or if it's just a Steam thing, because I can log into mine, but I don't know if it's happening for other people as well. Because it says can't connect. Yours is fine. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's doing that, then. That's really weird. He was over here playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! And then it just stopped working on him. And I am not smart enough to be able to figure that conundrum out. There we go. Ooh, I had a little hiccup. Another tiny hiccup. Don't worry. Don't worry about me. And don't mind me, I'm just coloring all of this real quick so that I don't have to worry about going in and redoing it later. There we go. I'm gonna have to really clean that up. There we go. Let's see what this looks like with the other stuff on top. Looking nice. I'm gonna color this in though real quick. Gotta be careful because I don't want to cover the skirt layer, because once again this is over the top. There we go. Boom. Now I don't know if I want to give the males any patterns, but the females definitely want their pretty little... She's got her pretty patterns. This guy will probably be more, not really conservative, but like gentler with his stuff. Maybe he's wearing a duller purple or maybe a bluish black color for his coat instead. Like maybe something like this. That's a little too gray. There. Let's push it a little more color. There we go. Nice color. And that's probably what he's wearing. Underneath with the vest, however, the vest is probably just going to be a gentle black that matches the skirt. Nothing too crazy, just something to hold down that silhouette in case the skirt underneath flattens it. And then we're going to finally give him his jabot. Oh, that's the hair. I'm gonna turn that down, and let's give him his necktie. His little jabot. It's gonna be so nice. Here you go, buddy. Let's get it for you. It'll probably be under the collar. Nothing crazy. There we go. Probably tipped in that silver metal, like what her necklace does. Let's clear it out just a bit so we can see it better. And it'll probably be a lovely blue or purple piece, because purple is going to be his little motif, and blue is going to be the motif for the U-mail. Colors aren't going to matter in terms of gender. They don't really care what colors you wear. I'm just doing this as a sort of fun little thing. Since I made her hair red, I'm just making her secondary colors red. Okay, now he's gonna have the fluffiest of fluffy ruffles. Ruffle fluffies. There we go. Fun fluffer ruffles. Fluff. I'm trying to think of another way to say that. This will come down, and floofy, floofy, floofy. Flumpy, flumpy, flumpy. Floofy. Nope, not that far. And fluffy. There we go. There you are, sir. Your jabot, sir. Your very fluffy jabot. It will go in the neck area. I'm gonna turn this down, actually. And I'm gonna worry about coloring it and then dropping it in the folder, just so I can see it better. Because my eyes are stupid. Oops. If I could color in the lines. Yay! Now, should I make this purple too? Or should I make it black? I'm feeling purple. I think we're gonna go purple. Yep, that tasted purple. It is covering the purple shirt that he wears underneath. So maybe it is also purple. Maybe it's part of the shirt, or it's detached. Who knows? More than likely it's detachable, just for the sake of the narrative here. There we go. That looks very nice. It's a lot more purple on my streaming monitor than on my tablet. But that's okay. That's fine. Color inconsistencies aside. Okay, this is the coat. I need to come in here and fill this in real quick. There we go. Consistency. And this is this is her shoes and necklace. Right, I need to give him his shoes as well. Because he also has simple little shoes like she does. Nothing too crazy. There's some little shoes that stick out. Maybe their shoes don't even stick out that much. Hate it when that happens. You don't know which monitor to trust. I know. Which monitor is the real monitor? Alright, let's have his little shoes sticking out like this. Nothing crazy. Just some little shoes. Little shoesies for this boy. Oops, I forgot to take it off like that. He will probably keep his a full black, because the noble woman that we did, she probably has the pretty little silken fabric, sewed into it. Beepo! Hello again, Hora, how are you? I'm gonna color sample from this ma'am real quick. We're gonna go in and color some shoes. There we go. And now we're going to do the neck. The attachment, the little piece, is going to be that keratin, like always, and the silver. Now, I'm gonna make it more blue than purple, a really dark blue for the... Ooh, 1 year anniversary, that is awesome. Who is it? Anyone I know? Like Blue VT, I think their name is. Because I do know that name. I've seen them here and there. I don't know them very well, though. Okay, yeah, cool. I got it right. Nice. When is that gonna happen? Or is it happening right now? Ooh, okay. Hold on. Let me do a little... how do you spell it? Just Blue VT, or is there an underscore under that? Oh. Like that? Hey! Yeah, so... Apparently he's having a 1 year, or they're having a 1 year. I don't pray to assume. Aw, they're so cute! I'm gonna give them a little boop. Give them a little boop.
Yes, Miss Tubbs. No problem.
Oh, ads.
One of Beatrice's properties needs a new superintendent.
Shush. Shush ads. Get out of here, Spotify. Your stupid ads. I'm going back to my cottage core. Oh, there we go. I'll keep an eye on him. But, I am still streaming at the moment. Maybe I'll, raid them whenever I am, done here. But I do have a good half an hour before I'm finished up. That's really cool, though. A whole fucking year. Let them know I say congratulations. I don't want to spend too much time away from my own stuff at the moment. Also, I want to save on bandwidth, but I will be hopping in to say hi to them later. Oof, I'm sick. Well, I'm not sick, but I am a little stuffy. All this, like, weather changing is really getting to me. Your 1 year is also very close. Nice! I'm over here going, this is my second week! Me crying. Second weekend. Alright, what is this? Oh, that was the other hair. I'm not gonna mess with this hair at the moment. I'm just gonna use this one. Here it is. Alrighty. I'm gonna draw this guy's hair. And then I'm going to work on some... Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I hope I'm doing good. I've actually learned quite a bit over my first week. I learned how to fix my audio a bit, make sure people can hear me, know where I need to peak and where I need, well, actually, where peak... Oh, oh, come on, don't be like that. You got this, dude. I believe in you. This isn't a race, I promise. I believe in you. Here, you get this. There you go. I also want to make this an emote. I want to make like half a heart here and half a heart here, and then you can like click them together, and then you'll have like a little bat heart. I think that'd be really cute. I want to have a bat heart for my stream. I'm also saving up for a beepo. I want a beepo. I want to commission Taikobi for my own beepo. Look at this cute little guy. Look at these dudes. Hold on, where's Beepo? Where's Beepo? I don't have Gummy. I need to get Gummy's Beepo as well. Oh no, I can't find Beepo. I don't have him on my thing. There we go. Look at them. Look at these motherfuckers. I love them. It's Scrimblow and Skrunkle. I want mine, and I'm gonna call it Donkle. Oh god, where is it? Yeah, I need to follow Gummy, just so I can have Gummy's gumbo. I need to collect them all. I'm like a crackhead now with it. I'm like, I need all of them. Yeah, Razzle. These beautiful little creatures. I love them so much. Donkle and Razzle. Oh, whoops. I don't need my symmetry tool on anymore. Haha! I am working on hair. The boys do not have symmetrical hair. Oh, whoops. Tablet, please, don't do this to me. Please, you've been such a sweet boy. Do not lag. I think my pen's just getting sick of my shit. It's like, stop talking about Beepo. I'm like, fuck you. I'm gonna keep talking about Beepo. Beepo is the best thing that's ever happened. I do want to clean this up, though. Okay. Nope. That looks dumb. There we go. That looks much better. Much cleaner. I feel like boys will keep their hair a bit shorter than girls. The girls probably let their hair just go as long as possible so they can put them in these really complex patterns. But the boys, they're gonna let it long, like, flow freely. So they're probably gonna keep it shouldered, razzle and dazzle. That's beautiful. Have them staring at each other like, hey, what are you doing? Give them the old razzle dazzle, and then you hit them with those two. The abominations that are the beautiful Beepos. The Beepo race. Yeah, Tykobi's a gem. I need to commission him for Beepo. My own Beepos. That's a little too long. Let's fix that. There we go. Clean it up. And this will just be tucked under the ear. Nothing crazy. Because like I said, the boys aren't probably going to do anything super nuts with their hair. Unless it's like an occasion. And then they spike it out a bit. You got cucked by my donate button? What did my donate button do to you? I'm sorry. Were you trying to send me money to buy a Beepo? You stop that. Yeah, I currently don't have a donate button. I should probably connect it to my PayPal for donations. But I'm dumb and I don't know how to do that. Maybe call it my tip jar or something. You want me to have a Beepo? Oh my gosh. Is there a way to show a donation button from PayPal so people don't see your legal name? Beepos! I love the Beepos. Well, it doesn't matter at the moment, because I am just too shy away from affiliate, so I can't quite have emotes just yet. But we'll get there. Once I get there, I will get a Beepo. I could always use coffee, maybe? Have people send me something from coffee? Yeah, I'm probably gonna use coffee. Can I connect coffee to my stream to let people know that someone donated to it? Is there a way to do that? I will look into that. Have to set up company PayPal. Interesting. Oh, coffee has a stream alert. Screw you, PayPal. Time to make a coffee. I mean, I have a coffee, but time to make a better coffee. Yeah, I'll look into that. I will connect it, and I will worry about that later. But for now, I'm not gonna bother with it. It'll probably be up tomorrow, since that's like the third time someone's tried to donate to me, and now I feel bad because it's clear people want to help contribute to stuff. But I still feel a little weird taking money just yet. I feel like I need to have... Well, I really want to have emotes before I start, like, really letting people donate. And I will be drawing all of them, because I just like drawing, as you can tell. I've drawn a few emotes already. They have this little thing you can do on screen with the link. If you get a donut through it, it pops up an alert for it. Oh, that's so nice! I am excited to get Beepo. I will get Beepo, do not worry. I will get me a Beepo. Right, I need to color this boy's hair in. His hair's gonna be purple, just like the base underneath. But right now, I need to just make sure I don't... Actually, no, I need to bump these up so I can actually see what I'm doing. And I can get rid of this. There we go. But yeah, when I hit affiliate, I do want to have like a little art stream and draw some emotes where people can give a bit of feedback. Because I think that'd be a lot of fun. I do want one where it's me drinking tea. I want one, the little bat hearts that I've been kind of drawing at people this whole time. I want to use my tea time, the little tea one, for rating. I think that'd be really fun. I just have ideas, and I'm just excited. And I'm gonna get my son, Donkel. my beautiful son, Donkel. There we go. Gotta be careful, because I don't want to go over it on this side. And there. Yeah, that looks nice. Oh, they're adorable hearts. Thank you. I am glad. I am glad they are cute. Oh, nice. First emote? Ayo, Pog. Now I'm just sitting here thinking about what kind of emotes I could make. I could have me getting angry because I'm playing League, but whenever I've been playing League, I feel calm. I don't know if it's the stream or if I just am not taking it as seriously anymore, or if it's because I'm playing with friends, like with Leon, my beloved bear who lives with me in this cave. Or if it's just Bulba who keeps us, like, grounded, because neither of us were really getting angry. We normally get, like, pretty heated if a game's going pretty bad, but we were both pretty chill. Despite, like, me going, like, 1 and 9. I was like, I'm not angry about this. Why am I not angry? And, I think it was just having you guys around. Having, everyone there to watch and just hang out and just have fun with it. There we go. Nice little hair. Let us grab this color, because this is his actual hair color. A beautiful boy! Look at him. Look at my beautiful boy. Oh. Oh, I did it. Jeez, people shall subscribe only for Razzle. Only for Razzle. This is a Razzle only stream. It's just 5 hours of streaming and you're just sitting there and you're just like spamming Razzle. I would watch it. Talk in Beepo language. Only spam Beepos. Only spam Razzles and Scrunkles. And Scrimbles and Bimpos and Gumbos and whatever else the Ticobi ends up making. Oh, thank you. I would love that. I will spam Donkle at you in return, friend. But yeah, there we go. We got males and we got females. We got the masculine look in their culture and the feminine look in their culture. I want to show Leon. He approves. And then we can work on the U-nails. Yay! I'll only have time probably to sketch them out, but that's still a good amount of work to be done. I'm pretty proud of what I've done here, of the race I've created. Okay, that looks fine. I'm gonna make this guy's hair a bit more blue, though. Oh goodness, hiccups, please, no. Have mercy on my soul. Uh-oh. Please have mercy. What is this folder? Oh, that's my human clothing. That's my human races. And that's the regular clothes for these guys. Here's the underling. Gimme. That's their underwear. Okay, here it is, their mark. Oh, whoops. Let's make it a little more blue. Like this. It looks so cool and pretty. Thank you! I worked really hard on this dumb stuff. I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna make a race from scratch using nothing but, like, goth and metal-inspired stuff. And let's see what sticks. And so far, it's all worked out pretty well for me. I was not expecting it to go this smoothly. Here we go. The sclera are just the darker colors of their eyes. I think that looks really good. But yeah, since there have been multiple attempts to dono, I'm going to attach a coffee later today. That way it'll be up tomorrow. So if you guys want to, you think you like what I do here, you can just kick me like a couple dollars or whatever. Nothing crazy. Just whatever you think I guess deserve for the stuff I do here. Oh, invisible. Oof. Okay. So, how am I going to do that? They look pog. Yes, thank you. They are very pog. Okay. I am going to go back into my folders, and I'm going to look at my references, because I did gather a few references for how I want to do the U-males. Which, once again, U-male is spelled E-U-M-A-L-E, is just what I call the non-binary people. Can I donate exposure? Actually, you kind of are. You host me every time I'm live, so that is technically exposure. You are donating exposure to me, and I appreciate it. Shit. I know I'm right. And you also got me 2 followers today. So. Alright, let's scoot this little thing over here. Hello. Hello, how are you? My little blue-haired friend. I am become the meme. I am the meme now. Shit. Maybe I'm the boomer. Alrighty. Time to draw this little one's clothes. Now, just like what I did for the regular male, I'm going to follow what I did with these two. I'm gonna follow the shape. They chose to follow. I just told them to check you out. Oh, that's so nice. I'm glad they liked enough to give me a little follow. That's so sweet. Right, so the U-males are always going to wear turtlenecks and the like. Probably like this. Because they want to keep their underwear, once again, they want to keep their underwear covered. That's just the natural law of underwear. As long as humans have had underwear, we've worn clothes on top of them to keep them covered. Now these... I was thinking... Okay, so, I'm sure you guys have seen Harry Potter. I was thinking of giving these guys shoulder pads and, like, little points. Kind of like what you see, like, Miss McGonagall wearing. Because, I'm not gonna front, that woman knows how to fucking dress, okay? McGonagall is a goddamn delight. Hello, Con. Little peek. Little peek. I love the little fox peek. It's so cute. I am drawing goth people. I made goths the race, and look at this. Look how much I've gotten done. I've gotten their clothes. I'm working on, this music is a little crazy. Let me turn that shit down. I can't hear my thoughts. Just a tad, just a tad. The good spoods. Yes, the spooder people, the little spideys. Or the spider adjacent. The spider-esque people. But yeah, I had... Oh, the music suddenly got real quiet. Hey, I hate it here. Anyway, there we go. Yeah. Yeah. But, yeah, Harry Potter, McGonagall. That woman got some shoulder pads, and it looks dope. And I'm gonna go look at her. I'm gonna go look at her costumes. Because McGonagall's costumes are fucking beautiful. Like, I was thinking of doing something like this for the U-males. Something like this, where they have these, maybe these ruffles, these look really nice, and maybe these really pointy shoulders, because they are trying to accentuate those. So I was probably going to do something like that, and McGonagall wears a lot of that. Like, look at this. Look at these pointy-ass shoulders. I love them. We love her. We all love her. Beautiful, beautiful ma'am. Also, that green is fucking beautiful. Oh, speaking of Harry Potter, I actually all stupid shit that Joel and Colin Rowling has done aside, I wanted to ask all of you guys, what are your Harry Potter houses? I am very curious to know what your houses are. Oh god. It is the question. Yeah, McGonagall is very, very classic witch. Very, not quite Western witch, the Wicked Witch of the West, but, more like, kind of like Maleficent. She kind of reminds me of Maleficent. I'm not gonna front. Like a good Maleficent. Like Con? What's that little face? Yeah, for the Pottermore test, or if you just feel like the Pottermore test was bullshit and you feel more in tune with another house, share that too. I'm actually really curious. I want to know what Cone's is. Because now he's making a little face. Ravenclaw, that's really good. Ravenclaws are nice. And Gryffindor. We have... Leon's such a Gryffindor, dude. That man is Gryffindor as fuck. Con, do you wish to share with the class? I want to know what your house is. Come on, that's fine. Would it make you feel better if I shared mine? I'm actually curious. What do you guys think my house is? Yes. Yeah, what do you guys think my house is? I am actually very curious. All of them? That's a cop-out answer. You can't say that. You can't say all of them, sir. I might actually go in and clean this padding. Ravenclaw? Okay, okay. Who else wants to guess? Who else wants to take a stab at it before I, reveal? Harry Potter versus other houses like, I may be in Gryffindor, but I identify as Slytherin. Ravenclaw, okay. Himiko, you got any wonders on what I could be? Also, while you guys are thinking about it, I'm gonna come in here. Oh, the pant. I'm gonna come in here and clean up the chemise just a bit. Because the padding is just a bit crazy. Hufflepuff or Ravenclaw? Okay, I'm seeing a lot of Ravenclaws, and guess what? I, too, thought I was Ravenclaw. But then I took every single Pottermore test known to man. I even took the one that's supposed to be really accurate, and it did not give me Ravenclaw. And it's taken me a long time to accept what I am. And I guarantee you're never gonna guess what it is. Because not a lot of people want to admit that they are in this house. I'm a Slytherin. I'm a Slytherin. I'm a snake. Oh. I know. It's really weird. I thought, oh no, man, I'm a Ravenclaw, dude. I'm totally a Ravenclaw. Nope, I'm a Slytherin. I've used that joke on Leon and he hates me. Let me slither in. I did it again. He hates me. Straight to Hufflepuff. Aw, at least Hufflepuffs are like nice. all the Slytherins I have to deal with are like assholes and elitists and like critical race theory ass motherfuckers. I'm like, this is awful. And then I'm over here going, I have Rubius and Slughorn, and that's it. Or not Rubius, Remus. I have Remus and Slughorn. Yay. But it's very clear that Rowling really just wanted Slytherin to be awful. Also, I'm not including Snape because Snape is a child abuser. Fuck him. I don't care how hard she tried to make him, like, redeemable. He is not redeemable. He's just a dick. There we go. I fixed the shoulder pads. I wanted them wide, not like super up, because that looks a little weird. But now that I've cleaned it up, I'm going in and I'm giving them their shoulders. Yay! But yeah, I'm a fucking snake, man. Which, I guess it kind of makes sense, in a way. Because, while Slytherins are seen as, like, these assholes and whatever, the shitty thing is, the way Rowling set up the world, the Slytherins are technically right with their dumb racial garbage. because of how shitty she wrote everything. Okay, I know she made a good ass whatever, good book, good world, whatever. But she made it really black and white, because if you think about it, the only reason there are magical muggles is because there are unmagical witches and wizards. I'm trying to think of a word that doesn't insult them, but they are called squibs. That's like the rude term, but she literally has no other term for them. There are witches and wizards, magical people who have actually had non-magical children. Mr. Shit, what's his name? The janitor at Hogwarts. He is a squib. He cannot do magic. Which is why he's just in a janitorial position, and he has to do all of the labor with his hands instead of using magic. Because normally squibs are sent to the Muggle world. Somebody is out of bed? Eh? What does that mean? Oh, because I'm woke? Is that what you're trying to imply? But yeah, it's not my fault. Oh, I thought you were trying to say I was woke. But yeah, she straight up wrote it to be like that. Oh, somebody's out of bed. Yeah, that guy. There's a student out of bed. That guy. And it's Filch. Thank you, Leon. Yeah, Filch. He's a squib. He was born without magic. He comes from a magical family line. That actually happened to a black as well. One of Sirius's family members, and they were immediately kicked out, despite being a black. Which the black family is they are a very prestigious, like purebred quote unquote family. When they're stealing books from the library. Yeah. I remember. Squib is fun to say. But, yeah, it's really sad. And the only reason there's there's Muggle-born witches is because squibs have that magical gene in them. They just can't use it. And they're sent to the Muggle world more than, usually 9 out of 10, because they know they would be treated like second-class citizens in the magical world. So then, while in the Muggle world, they fall in love, they have kids, and these kids get these magic genes. So more than likely, Hermione's grandmother or grandfather or great-grandmother or great-grandfather was a squib. She's not just innately born to be a Muggle-born magic. She specifically had that line. That's why it's fucked up. The force is in your genes. Kind of. It's like, no matter how many Muggles have kids, if there is no squib involved or a magical parent, they will never produce a Muggle-born witch or wizard. She actually wrote that in the books. She did that. She made critical race theory real. Because she's cracked. And then people want to give her all this credit and say, oh, the Muggle-borns are good. They're proof that anyone can be magic. And it's like, no, they're not. They're proof that anyone with the genes can do it. And it's like, Jesus, Rowling, stop. Ugh. Once you really look into it, it's fucking weird, man. Ugh. Yikes. Sorry, that was a hell of a tangent. What were we doing? Oh yeah, drawing. Yeah, yikes indeed. Look it up, dude. Like, actually look into squibs. Look into Filch, too. 'Cause this kind of stuff isn't covered in the movies. I didn't even really know about it, 'cause I've only read, like, the second book. But I've watched all the movies back to back, like, dozens of times now, because Leon's sat me down and go, listen, we're watching this, and I'm like, okay, we're watching this. And I really like it now. but I will yell and kick and scream at Rowling every time for writing the shittiest narrative behind such a beautifully crafted world. Like, I don't know what it is with some of these authors making the dopest worlds and then just leaving them flat. Like, it's so annoying. 'Cause like I said, the 4 houses, they are clearly more than what she writes them as. But the way she paints it, Slytherin, bad guys. Gryffindors, good guys. Hufflepuff and Ravenclaw, window dressing. We don't know shit about the other 2 houses, really. And all we know is that Slytherin are where the bad guys go, and Gryffindor is where the cool, brave heroes go. All the characters that you like and appreciate are Gryffindors. Dumbledore, I believe, I think Hagrid was a Hufflepuff, but McGonagall. Like, all the cool teachers and all the cool kids, like all the Weasleys, Harry, Hermione, Ron, like almost Neville, like everyone who ends up cool at the end, aside from like a few. Yeah, same. I mean, like I said, there are like a handful of characters from other houses that are good. Like, I love Luna. Luna's one of my favorite characters. She's so cute. And Slughorn's cool. But everyone else from every house is just Gryffindor. Luna's great. I love her. It's so funny because when I'm watching the first 3 movies, I'm like, yeah, adventure, Harry Potter, woo! Then the 4th movie, I'm like, God, Harry Potter and Cedric Diggory should just get married already. And then the moment the 5th movie happens, I'm like, God, Harry Potter and Luna should just get married. I ship them both. I have a problem. Cedric Diggory's just such a good boy. He's such a sweet young man that just tries his best, and I love him. Very good boy. 10 out of 10. Would pet face. Polyamory actually kind of, it's a triggering topic for me, so I don't really do ships like that, but, I do start shipping with Cedric, and then I'm like, alright, Cedric's gone. Hey Luna, how you doing? No, it's okay. I get that it is a thing, and people do it, and I don't care if people are into it, and are polyamorous, but for me personally, it's just a really triggering topic for me. I've had to deal with, very toxic people with that, and whenever I hear the word, I'm just kind of like, ugh. It's nothing against people who are, because I have had very good experiences with people who are poly. But it's just been a lot of bad memories. Yeah, it's been bad. It's okay. You guys didn't know. I do not blame you. No one knew. But now you know. Should I actually set a trigger tag? Nah, it's fine. I don't think it's good. I don't need to do triggers. Oh, we had fun today. We talked about some cracked individuals. I'm probably gonna call it here soon though, because I did start a little later, so I wanted to go a few more minutes than usual. Oh, look at all the babies. All the babies. Oh wow, that's a lot of them. I don't even recognize some of these people. I should probably start following more people. I need more people to be like able to raid. I want to spread the love. Oh, thank you. But yeah, I'm going to close this out. I might sketch out the rest of this probably either for Art Monday. Maybe go less into the world building and just focus on the clothes. But yeah, we're gonna call it for today. We've been going for a while. and we we explored the many facets of the corruption of creativity from Disney to rolling. Oh boy. So let's oh, welcome back, Pinguina. We're actually about to finish up. If you want to see what I finished, though, since you're here, I drew these beautiful babies with these gorgeous clothes. Let's turn these guys up. There we go. Look at them. My Goths the race. Oh, nice. Yeah, I now know 2 blues. I don't know a 3rd one yet. Oh, thank you. They're beautiful little babies, and I love them. And we'll be finishing up this little guy Monday, because I have no more art this week. Tomorrow, I'm going to be doing more video games, probably Monster Hunter solo. And then Friday, if you've been on my Twitter, you will see that Horachi VT, they were in here earlier. They're going to be having like a little birthday bash / debut stream, and I'm going to be a part of that. I'm going to be filtering in and out of that little event. That's going to be fun. So yeah, I'll be hosting that on my channel for you guys to hop in whenever you can. Yeah, drop in on Hora Friday. That's going to be awesome. Alright, let's bebop over here. I'm going to turn on my Final Fantasy Endwalker music, my goodbye music. Let's crank it up a bit. Why can't I hear it? There we go. There it is. My beautiful, beautiful Endwalker music. Hello. Hello, everyone. You may get to hear Scottish accent. Hell yeah. Scottish accent's great. I have a Scottish friend, and their accent's adorable. Alright, so we are probably going to drop in on Blue since it is their 1-year anniversary. I believe that's how you spell it. Yes, it is. So, grab your raids. This is all I have for now. I will have a second one whenever stuff comes out. But until then, have a good day, everybody. And I'll see you over there.